What's up? Well, today is a special day. Okay, hold on, Ray. Let me get the server posted. Server Nariac. Okay. There we go. Okay. Hey, what's up, Kat? I'm just getting set up. Hold on. Hey, what's up, KXV? How's it going? So I got a new camera. The other one that I had was dying. So it should look a little bit higher frame rate, I think. And that should help with the VODs. Where's the chat? I realized the camera and lighting looks different. Yeah, the lighting is gonna look different and the camera's gonna look different. Look at it's weird. It's like it's too high definition. I'm really, really excited about today. It's smoother. Yeah, that's the frame rate. The frame rate. It should help with the clips. All the clips and the VODs and stuff. It should. The camera should be a little bit clearer. Yeah, so I was thinking like today I was gonna play maybe more through the Cyberpunk, but honestly, today at noon, today is a historic day. It's a historic day today. 4K, what's up, Matron? Today is a historic day, not only because I'm in 4K. I don't even think I'm 4K. It's just 1080p, 60 FPS. It's the 60 FPS that's throwing everybody off. Today we have the launch of a new game. And it's gonna be a really fun. We're gonna go take a trip to 16-bit land. And I'm very excited. I'm very excited. There's some people that probably have never seen what an EverQuest game looks like. And I think Carnage is going to be playing today too. There's going to be a bunch of people. Like way more than I expected. Way more than I expected. I posted in the Discord and there's actually people that were interested in playing. I thought I was going to be the only one. It's great. Hey, what's up, Galadorn? What's happening? Today is the day Tuesday. I think it's starting to cool off. I think up here. I'm not sure. I think it's still gonna be hot today though. It looks like the rest of the world is on fire. I saw a bunch of fires in Spain and France. That's what's happening in Canada. It's crazy. It was pretty dry up here this season too. We're supposed to get a really bad winter, I think, next year. There's gonna be a lot of snow. The El Nino, as it's called. Oh yeah, we're off to a nice start on a Tuesday. How long do we have until the EverQuest Legends launch? Oh my god. Too long. I posted the server. Wait, let me make sure it's posted. Okay, yeah, I posted the server. Okay, we're all good to go there. Started a second Cyberpunk playthrough too as a Street Kid. Oh, that was my first. The first playthrough I ever did was a Street Kid. It was fun. The first playthrough I did was Street Kid, and I did like Street Kid, baseball bat, and then my fists. It was actually really fun, but they changed a whole bunch of they changed the entire skill tree, so I actually don't know if that build would still work the way I don't even know, like the talents will be all different. But I remember I looked at it initially and I thought Blunt had like HP regeneration and then stuns, something like that. So I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play it on the hard difficulty. Let's try that. Now when I'm playing this playthrough I'm playing right now, it's a lot different because if I'm even out for a split second, I get lit up. And so then I have to layer in Netrunner with the Samurai Sword parry for bullets. And then that, I have to get into the stamina, I have to get into the blade stamina so it doesn't cost as much stamina when I'm blocking the bullets. It's actually working out pretty good. The Netrunner is really fun to do sort of like a remote access damage. And it's fun to layer it in mid-combat. It's really fun to layer it in mid-combat. My first one was Corpo. I used to think I had Nomad. Corpo would be fun. I was thinking, that's the only one I haven't done now is Corpo. Someone was saying it's fun because he knows everything. Like, V knows a bunch of shit, right? Is that the... He knows a bunch of stuff? Yeah, the Nomad was the one I just started. It's been, I mean, it's been pretty cool, I guess. The intro sequence was really fun. I like the intro sequence for Nomad though. It was hard. I had to turn the automatic aim off. That was the setting that I had to switch. Oh shit. I always forget to grab that.
Shields on.
All the way back home. I swear, this is going the slowest of all of them. I don't know why. It's been at 50 for weeks, it feels like. The Rift Recon, the sample recovery is the one that I don't want. Sample recovery takes too many Unnecessary risks. It can be easier getting into places or dialogues when you have powerful connections, like in real life, sadly. Yeah, I knew so my old CEO, there's this story, and he like he could just like talk his way in anywhere, and apparently he went to Amsterdam they were having meetings over in Qatar for a board game about Settlers of Catan and a game for it, and he was over in Amsterdam, and he was with my creative director. He brought him up to this club. He didn't know anybody there. He went right to the front of this huge line of like the most popular club in Amsterdam and just talked his way in. Like made it seem like the guy should have known that he should have been on the list, and then there's a guy right in there waiting for him, and he's got like just this crazy shit, and the guy let him right in. It's like that type of demeanor, but I guess that's how you get up there. And you make those big deals, you know, as a CEO. Respectful confidence is great when the person is truly good. It's no problem. The danger is when, well, yeah, this CEO wasn't always the best. So that's exactly correct. I mean, usually when they are that good at that type of stuff, they don't wield it in the best way most of the time, or some of the time. Not to say all the time, but yeah, that CEO hooked up with one of the girls in the communications department, and the way the company found out is they both came back from like a vacation really tan when they went to separate places, but they ended up both going to Fiji together. Nothing we can do. But then he starts promoting her, and she was like, I'm gonna be as polite as possible. Like, she was good at what she was doing, you know, in communications and outreach, and then promotion of the company and social media and all that stuff. But then, like, he was trying to, like, for a brief period of time, he tried to, like, put her into, like, a leadership position. And I remember sitting in a meeting, trying to listen to her, like, talk about this, like, new role, and she just couldn't, she just wasn't, like, you know, capable for that role. And so it just was like grinding gears. I'm like listening to this, I'm like, oh my god, what am I got myself into? This CEO is doing this shit. My god. Very rare for the words of CEO and the best in this very rare for the word CEO and the best in the same sentence. This is Kevin. Hey, what's up, Keypix? Can you give me a minute? Can you give me a minute, you little dog? Come here. Come here. Do you need to go out right now real quick? Can you give me a minute? This dog is staring at me like I didn't just give her a giant bowl of food. Yeah, but the thing is like you can be respectful and confident, and you don't have to be a sociopath, which is like what most CEOs are. One of my bosses once flirted with our secretaries, and we had many younger ones, and he already had a girlfriend. It's so cringe seeing people that believe they do anything. I think some people believe that the office space is like like out of the country or something. I don't know. Like you go into the office and then it's like, have you ever? Oh my god, there's the work culture that can emerge. It's why I like working remote. Most people like ended up annoying me. Some people were really good to like sit next to. I was sitting next to like the UI UX designer for a while, and then I was also sitting next to the graphic designer that was doing all of the world building and optimization. That was really fun because he was a really cool guy. So there is some like benefits to sitting next to somebody in an office and working and collaborating or whatever, but then I gotta get pulled into the office by the CEO, and he locks the door behind me. He's like, Kevin, do you know how to get any ketamine? And I'm like, thinking to myself, why did he think I was the guy that knew that? Why did he call me in here? What the hell? At the time, I just looked like a surfer. I had long blonde hair or something. I'm like, he thought I was the guy? And I had to think fast. I couldn't like become a liability all of a sudden and be like I'm a narc or whatever. I was like, yeah, let me ask my guy. I didn't have a guy for anything. But I had to think quick. Yeah, things like that can happen. Things like that can happen. And that was like not even that big of a company. That was like 50 or 60. Yeah. The CEO, my CEO for this video game developer was literally like Grandma's boy, Neelan. You know the CEO in that? Like you'd come into the office and he's wearing like all of a sudden he became like a guru. And it's like think tank. It was like a bunch of toys and a whiteboard, a 20-foot by 50-foot whiteboard with ideas all over it. And then at the end of the company's lifespan, like towards when I left, he's literally dressed like the guy from Grandma's Boy, talking about his dreams and like what feels good or like a sign. I'm not kidding you. And that's what, dude, that's what doing too many drugs and like he kept going off and doing drugs all throughout the year. And it's really what stole our CEO like a long time. This is a long time ago. And when I first started working there, he wasn't doing anything like that. He hadn't gotten into any of the drugs. Like, I don't know what happened. He went traveling a little bit. I don't know. Maybe he was doing it behind the scenes. You know what's, and this is what we found out. This is the craziest thing about this CEO. He had been having this office affair. It turns out the dude had a wife this whole time that just stays inside at home and never leaves the house. I'm like, oh my God, this is terrible. What is this? I don't. The more I know, the less I want to know about the CEO. This is the same guy that, like, the moment he landed this really big. It was a physics of golf game for the USGA. It was a really big project he landed. The first thing he did was he gave himself a $50,000 bonus, and then we ended up being like a little bit short on the budget, and we had to have a crunch at the very end. It was a 1.5 year long project, 16-month project. The last like 2 months we were short, and so we had to crunch, and that was because he siphoned off the money right at the beginning. So, and I'm sure that was the only one that I knew about. I'm sure he did that for every project that he landed. I'm just guessing. That's common behavior, though. This is a nonprofit startup, like that type of environment. Yep. So I've posted information about the game that's launching today. It's not an ad. I'm not sponsored by them. I actually tried to see if they would give me a copy of the game and all that stuff, but I never heard back from them. But I will gladly show the game because it's going to be a lot of fun. My brother is really excited. I cannot stress how excited my brother is. When my brother gets excited about a game, you know it's going to be good. Very picky. No, it's going to be hilarious, though, watching... Like, the people that are expecting the highest-end, next-gen graphics, think again. We're going back to the 16-bit Toyland, all right? Polygons and shapes with flat planes. That is where we're headed today with EQ Legends. I can't believe, is there any more, have they put anything else to do in this game? Camera looks a lot better. Thanks, babe. It's much clearer. It's also the frame rate. The frame rate is a lot better. You can tell. I still have to get used to the lighting because the lighting, it's like it needs a ton of light. I can open this side thing and look. This used to overwhelm me with white light, like boom, like ah. Now it's like it's just normal. It's like a normal amount of light coming in. So That literally, that little webcam that I used to have. Oh, I put it away. That was like 2017. I ordered it so long ago. You can actually still order it. You can actually still order it though, believe it or not. It said like, here it is. It's like 59 bucks. 42, but it'll be a nickel. You want your camera back, Kevin? It's a nickel. You can go you can go the big cam though. It looks a lot better too. We're going places. This is a professional stream. I take this seriously. You know that old camera too, I used to have to disable the autofocus because it legitimately would autofocus every half a second. It was the most distracting thing. I think it was broken. Or there was just like a small particle of dust. I cleaned that camera though. It couldn't have been dust. Hey, what's up, Cable? You know, Kinect Xbox games where you have an extra camera and you steer a character in certain sports games and stuff? I used to play that as a kid. That's cool. What's happening, Cable? What is this? I didn't put that there, but there's a beer there. I'll drink it. A random floor beer. It was just sitting there. It's not warm. It's cold too. This is what peak Dune performance looks like right here. This is the most fun you'll ever have in Dune. Right here. Staring at your character. Jumping around like this. This is the most fun in the game. Just jumping around like this, flying around. Mm-hmm.
Eyes on target.
How did that not go through? Oh, he blocked it. Oh! Wait, why did that not explode him? The knee charge? Hello? Knee charge has a little bit of damage there to it. Thank you very much. That should have exploded that hologram, but it did not. Is this another knee charge bug? You know, what does knee charge really do at the end of the day? What does it do? They have no idea where I am because I'm so sabotage. I killed your friend. Dead. They can't handle it. You know that floor beer definitely had a cigarette butt in the bottom? Oh. Oh, have you ever done that at a party or something like where you didn't notice that somebody had ashed in the cup or something like that? I don't know if I've ever done that, but I feel like it's familiar. Like if I think about it, I'm like, wait, that has to have happened at somebody, somewhere, some party that I'd been to. Right? That's nasty though. Like a tea bag. Ew. Oh. Oh. Why did that analogy work? Oh, not an analogy, like tea bag. Like, I literally thought of a little tiny cigarette tea bag the moment I read that out loud. Oh. Oh my god, dude. A cigarette tea bag. We're off to a good start this morning. I could just go back and forth between blushing and Simpo. I've done it the next morning after drinking myself just shy of a hospital trip. Oh, don't do that, Cable. You need your liver filtration system. I remember the most sick that I ever got from drinking, I think, was like in college after Goldschlager and a bunch of other stuff. I was sick for like 3 days. Yeah, drinking, the one thing I do not miss at all about drinking is that I wake up every morning feeling completely refreshed. And I love that. I hated waking up feeling like shit. You're supposed to go to sleep to regenerate. It wouldn't be fair. It's like, if you could drink, you can't have the cake and eat it too. You know, you can't just like drink yourself to oblivion and not feel anything in the morning. Because you're it's like the mechanism of how it works. You can't tap into something that feels that good, because where are you getting that chemical that feels good? It's a natural mechanism that's in your head, and you're tapping into those chemicals and you're borrowing them from tomorrow. That's why they say that alcohol borrows happiness from tomorrow. And then you got to go through a state of replenishment, so you got to get some good sleep anyways to just get those chemical accesses back in the first place. So it's a cycle that like unravels itself because it doesn't let you get any sleep. My brother once ate some McDonald's with his buddy, and they had to go to the hospital after they both got sick at the same time. They had food poisoning. I can honestly say I've never gotten food poisoning from a McDonald's. I can't say if I've not shit myself from a Taco Bell or a Del Taco. Because usually I would be hitting those places up when I was drinking. How can you separate the Taco Bell shit from the drinking shit? You can't. I have no way to tell. So I don't know if they ever made me sick or not. I'm not sure. But Del Taco definitely tastes good when you're drinking. That used to be the go-to down in Southern California. Go to the beach all day, stop over, either get a sandwich or Del Taco. Hey, what's up? Morning. Fortis Gaming, how's it going? You've had dysentery? You're telling me that you had the thing that's on the Oregon Trail game that you die from when you cross the river? You got dysentery? Isn't that where it's like you liquefy, it just... Oh my, how did you get dysentery? Was it like when you were overseas or something? That's insane. Yeah, well, you know what's the other one? Cholera. So cholera, there was that one movie, The Painted Veil, that showed like a cholera with Edward Norton, and when they would bury their dead, I don't know if it was in China or other places probably did it, but they wanted the dead to be close to the water near the stream, so it would carry them. Hey, how's it going, Forrest? It would carry their souls like to the afterlife. So they would bury all of their bodies near the river upstream from where the village was. And all the bodies, they put the cholera into the water, and then the village got cholera. And so like cholera, especially back, I don't know nowadays if it even still like, but it would basically, you would liquefy out of your orifices, like, and it wouldn't stop. They used to cut a hole in your bed. It was nasty shit. I can't imagine. So like dysentery, is that just like a bacterial? Is it like an amoeba? I think that's one of the reasons I never got deep into partying and drinking. Being sick is horrendous, especially nausea. The panic that hits before throwing up. Yeah, I mean, you put your body through a lot, like knowing you're about to head into something you think is fun. Like, I'm gonna go to a party, it's gonna be fun, and you'll drink yourself into oblivion and all that. But, you know, rarely is it ever worth it. Like, I don't like to think that I live my life with regrets, but I could certainly have done without a bunch of stuff in there if I look back on it. Yeah, Iraq, the first time they started serving us T-rats, the prep and eating area wasn't covered from flies. We had multiple outhouses covered in flies. So, oh, wow, yeah, holy shit. So what's the treatment for dysentery when you're overseas like that for the troops? That's crazy. Yeah, that's how you would get it, right? That's exactly what you would do. How do you prevent that too? Bedridden? You just have to have like the... It's crazy. So is it like really humid over there? Lots of liquids? I didn't even think about that, but that can be debilitating, right? You got a bunch of troops and then everybody gets dysentery. I don't like my meters going down here. Okay. Dysentery killed Edward the Black Prince and almost killed Henry V. Oh, that's good to... You know, I always like learning little tidbits of history because I didn't register any of my memory to like history. I saved it all for the maths. It like pushed everything out I learned in ancient history and all. It was fun classes in high school. Kemp also has a lot of history knowledge. He reads a lot of history books too, Galadorn. If you ever see Inspector Kemp around. And he did a lot of reading on the ancient Rome, which was really interesting. Hey, how's Dune going? Oh, we're just, you know, killing some time till noon today. So I'm just doing the Landsrads that it's, you know, it's the same old. They're still on vacation, Funcom. They're sipping their Mai Tais, and we've got the Landsrad pretty much. Like everybody's just kind of waiting on Dune content till September 22nd. I've been playing the game since launch, so I have everything. I've done everything, so I'm just kind of chilling, doing the Landsrad, talking with people, while we wait for them to add new content, and then we can go smash that new content once it comes out. So in the Odyssey, all the guys turned into pigs. Oh, cool. So they moved the prep area under a tent and covered it with mosquito net, then covered the eating area in the same thing. I'm surprised that wasn't how they let off. Did they just not realize that it was going to be... Was it humid when you were over there? Is that area humid? I know that KXV, you'd said that Germany was humid, right? I didn't realize that Germany was humid. It wasn't humid? There was just flies. So it's flies. Like, because it doesn't... Humidity is usually the breeding ground for all the larvae of those things. But then if it's flies, those come from other places. Is that to, like, food? Or, like... I haven't been to a place that was dry that had a lot of flies. Yeah, it is a desert. How did that happen, though? There's literally no spot in California that I could go to that has a shitload of flies that I've ever seen. Is it something unique? It can't be something unique to that area. This past... Oh, I quit playing. You're a good man, Viper. This past weekend, I finally got the right AUGs crafted for my grade 5 black market last gun. Nice, Gunny. What's the damage up to? Yeah, it's often humid, cold, wet winters, hot summers. From what I was used to, so when I lived in Texas for a job, Beaumont, right near... There was a bayou right behind my apartment, and if you had a light fixture right outside your door at the apartment, there would be like it's like a small rainforest of variety of insects that are by your light, because right out there by the bayou is all the reeds sticking out of the water is how they breed their larvae and stuff. So, I was curious, like in a dry, usually you don't have like in Chicago, I had a ton of mosquitoes. I play my baseball game. I have a ton of bug bites from mosquitoes. I play a baseball game out in California. I don't have even one mosquito bite when I'm done. There's like a difference in just like how many insects in a dry area than because of how they replicate. And so I'm wondering, like, what the hell? How did you guys get all the flies? They must have been... It's just something maybe in the area. because of like rot or like animal carcasses, or I don't know what. Like what would cause a dry area to have a propensity to have a lot of flies? It's an interesting thing. Maybe I'm thinking too much into it. Maybe it just happens. Barflies everywhere. Our California smog kills most flying insects. That's actually a good point, Galadorn. Hey, what's up? What's up, Blade? It's been a long time. Jedi. No, you're talking about large cities with 1,400 plumbing. So, sewer running down the... They need lakes and small places of water to breed. That's what I thought, right? They need water to breed. As long as you got that. So then it doesn't really matter that if it's arid or if dry or if it's humid. That was just a coincidence. That you need pools of standing water for mosquitoes to... That's what I thought. So it is... Okay, so yeah, we're getting close to it. So it can absolutely be in dry areas. All you just need is standing water then. Do they have that out there? Like, that's the thing, is like out there in Iraq, it's pretty dry, right? Maybe I just don't know what Iraq looks like. I'm not the best geographer or geologist. Oh, open sewers? Oh. Oh, I didn't even realize. Is that what's in Iraq? Iraq has open sewers? I had no idea. That's exactly what would do it. Yeah, 100%. I mean, you don't even need to look any further. Wait, what? Oh, I was like, wait, there's 3 in Haga now. But I'm gonna abandon sample recovery. Nobody likes sample recovery. I'm not taking any risks. Does anyone know where the PvP content in Chapter 3 he was talking about is? Oh, there's none. Yeah, no, there's none. They shifted to a PvE focused game a while ago. They might do PvP stuff like in March of 2027, maybe. But that's probably the soonest that you would expect it. You're talking mosquitoes, which can pass malaria, not dysentery. Dysentery is passed by insects landing on fecal matter. Oh, okay. So it is from... So, okay, yeah, no, that makes sense then. I gotcha. So it's the open sewer thing. Yeah. Well. Yeah, I know, but Iggy... Once said Chapter 3, yeah, they sailed from that ship a long time ago, and I think now more people are thinking like, when is the earliest we can get any kind of development, like attention to this particular area? Like that's kind of how vague we have to look at it right now. And if you look at what they're working on right now, they're on vacation right now. Joel is probably somewhere in the office by himself, shooting like with a little tiny basketball, a little Nerf basketball, like 100 Swiss shots in a row, like by himself. But September 22nd, right? We've got console, single player, and the final act for PC, and then there's 3 months, and they actually haven't even announced the date for Polar Caps at all. But the movie is coming out December 18th, so you better believe there better be something by leading up to the movie. So their console launch at September 22nd. With single player, I just feel like they're going to have their hands full for like a month or two, right? So then when can they realistically even get there? Then they're going to start gearing up for Polar Caps like November and December. So then where does that leave us with anything new for Dune? Like, you know, PvP incentives for the PvP Deep Desert, some incentives for the PvE Deep Desert, maybe a system in there like with the control points to put back in, like some mechanic that you're engaging with. When could you possibly even like do something with that? Well, the only time that they have available is like, you know, after Well, Polar Caps is going to inundate them too with another month or 2 or 3 of fixes. So probably March 2027 is realistically when they can even get to anything in the first place. That's out of the... Not gonna lie, I just want DA Classic servers. Honestly, how crazy... Have you guys ever played a game where within like the first year, you're already talking about a vanilla version of the game? How funny is that? I agree though, Bladen. The vanilla version of the game at this point would probably be more fun to play, 100%. Joel is making sense, is just making sense in my daily 10 bug report. Like, you're having like a long form conversation with Joel for bug reports while everybody's on vacation. That would be actually funny. Why endless NPC spawn in Phase 4 with Jalanta and Radiation Boss? Why does the Dark Boss have 30% hidden range? Oh, I know. Dude, that range, you just... When I was first doing that Dr. Limminger fight, oh shit. There was so much. Dude, the worst is when it explodes and you don't wait long enough and you run back in to start DPSing again and it still one-shots you because you run into, it's like a field. It generates like a field and then you run into it and die. It's like, ugh. And Lemminger's range is so far. I'd be sitting there, I'd do my suspensor dash away, and I'd go to like start healing or something, and he'd come from fucking 30 feet away. You playing EverQuest later? Yeah, I am. Yeah, just today. Today is the launch. I want to make sure I make my character. So... we'll go back to Cyberpunk tomorrow, first thing. Yeah, not leaving Cyberpunk behind, but today is a special day. It is, let me just tell you guys something, why I'm excited, okay? Nobody gives EverQuest a chance. It's an old school, old game, okay? I know why it's fun. You can trust me, what I know in my head. That game, EverQuest, is all about knowledge, okay? You'll have more fun the more knowledge you have with it. Dude, I can't not see this giant shadow now. And I'm telling you, EverQuest is the old school, hey, what's up, Hobostar? Old school MMO. If you want something that has very deep class structure mechanics, it's hard. If you don't know what you're doing, you just go in, you're gonna die. It's great. It's great. It's like the old school game where you will, to level up, you'll hold a camp. And then, you know, this is the camp and it's on reserve as long as your body is there and you're pulling. And honestly, I don't know if... Yeah, Variety Week. We're playing it by ear, honestly. I'm just kind of going with the flow while we're going through stuff here. So, Variety Day is meant to force the variety with the wheel. And so people come up with their ideas and put their games that they want to see me play on there. So that's why that can be fun. Variety Day can throw me into a game that I would not normally play. The rest of the, if we have more controlled changes to the schedule, it'll be more long form. Like Cyberpunk is a much longer, more serious playthrough. EverQuest, people don't give Terraria a chance to. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. I have an immense amount of nostalgia for EverQuest, and so that's what I will have always this drive pushing me through, and I know a lot of the systems and where to go. But it can be overwhelming and kind of confusing and like even discouraging in a way because of how old school it is. But it's pretty funny, so we're going to take a look at it a little bit today. And a lot of streamers might have an advertisement for them. I do not have an ad. It's just my own mind taking me over to this game because I want to play it. I couldn't decide what to play today. And spin the wheel too with a few games at Cyberpunk and start. Hey, there you go, KXV. Sometimes that wheel, it can help you out. The wheel of choice. What's in the cards today? What is in the cards today? Boy, can you imagine? We could spin up a DA Classic server. Oh yeah, I just started Alters. It's a trippy horror survival horror, like butterfly effect, timeline manipulation, and cloning and stuff. Drama. How do you like it? Is it fun? The Wheel of Torture. Wait, why did I read that as torture? It says fortune. Oh my god, that's the wrong way to read that word. It's actually the opposite of fortune. Yeah, I think I saw something. I think I saw Carnage play the altars, where you have clones of yourself. That looked pretty interesting. I have coffee. Well, actually, you know what it is? I actually know how to fix this. Oh shit, wait, maybe not. Can I not? Oh, there we go. For some reason, oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Holy shit. I have to make my chat text much bigger for me to read. That's what it was. I'm like like this far away, squinting, and I'm just like, what's that word? Is that an R or an N? Very interesting. Death Stranded level graphics. Oh, cool. It's good to hear. Many films there look better than most Hollywood stuff. Oh, there's a cool YouTube channel with horror short films called Alter. Watched their stuff for years. You just need a bigger screen. Yeah, my left screen is smaller. That is true. I have my laptop set. I have to get a second monitor. Wait, where's the? Did I already fuck it up? Where's the red? Oh my god, why did they do that? They confused me. Now they're gonna put it down here. Okay, there we go. Back on track. Right as rain. Nobody saw that. Just logged back out of Dune and posted the pics. Alright, I'll check it out. I will check it out. Oh! I go up? No, I go down. Why would I go up? Why would I even think about going up? All right, dog. I'll take you out to pee. Hold on. Give me a second, Ray. My dog is looking at me. Oh my god, why did they put it down? Why? They changed this. They made it worse. Like, that was such an arbitrary change. That used to be a different way, and then they just, like, they put them lower. It's not, it doesn't flow at all. Yeah, there's a few, fanfic films. They're better than most of what Disney has. Oh, Star Wars, for Star Wars. Alright, you need to pee? Hold on, guys, my dog is... Come on. Okay. Alright, 1 second. Alright, dogs walked. Let me check the picks, Gunny. Joel cares about more about this rather than testing stations. You know this. Alright, let me see what you got here. Black market. Okay. Oh. 459 damage. Really high rate of fire. Yeah, that looks good. That looks really good, Gunny. I like it. All right. Are people still going for loot? Do people still need different roles of loot in Dune? I know that, like, do you think they're gonna add just one new testing station with polar caps, and then we're gonna get in that one testing station, it'll have like the frost stuff, you know? I could see it being like that or something. And then basically, like, it's like another old quarry. We get another old quarry. We go one place to get all of our new loot. That would be kind of disappointing. Hopefully there's a little bit more. Hopefully there's a little bit more than that there. Yeah, look at the natural lighting. It's like bright white, but the camera can handle it. So I can actually, like, before I had to really close all the extra lighting sources, but this camera seems a lot better. All right, travel to Pinnacle Station. All right. How many more of these do I have? Oh my god. Ugh. Hey, that's the sound effect you should make, right? When you look into, like, the quest log of a game, you're like, oh. Oh no. That was a bit of a lag right there. Did you see that? That was the game. That was the game. If they give us something of a quality of the early mid-game, I wouldn't even be that mad about the PvE first, PvE only. Yeah, I mean, if they gave us something fun to go engage with, I'd be down. Hey, what's up? What's up, Willinglaw? Wait. There we go. Yeah, I agree, Bladen. Meaningful systems to engage with. Then it wouldn't even, like, look at Neo 2, Neo 3. There's no PvP. I'll farm the shit out of that game. That game's fun. I'll play that PvE only game. I don't care. You can have a game set up like that. But you know what you have to add into Dune? So what does Neo have that Dune does not have? Neo has procedural generated loot, randomized stats, and enough of them in there to give a lot of variety and a lot of variation to where you can go pursue that god roll, right? And what does Dune not have? Dune does not have god rolls or anything like that. So Now, if there was variation of stats, and then something could hit better, or something could have some perk on it that doesn't roll normally, that is a pursuit. That would be a drive that you would want to go, and you would sit there, and why would you farm the same thing over and over again to get the same loot over and over? Well, guess what? It's not the same loot. In Dune, it's the same loot over and over again, but then it's because of their own design. All they'd have to do is just do something like the other looter games where you're pursuing loot. Now, that's if they wanted to incentivize the pursuit of loot. There's other things to pursue. There's other things. You can set up other mechanisms of pursuit. That's just one of them. The problem is they're not thinking in those terms of like adding in a system to engage with. And then there's all these one-off experiences where it's like, oh, guys, we spent a month making this really well-designed water shippers overland node for you to lens red quests at. Who gives a flying fuck, dude? Go pat yourself on the back and give yourself a participation award. That's what you get for that. Try again. So I'm hoping they're trying again by March 2027. We'll see. But in Dune, Dune will live forever because it has Grumpy. Oh, Grumpy, if I get more emote slots on Twitch, I'm gonna make that a prismatic emote. Your teabag emote. Something I can do in Twitch is I can upload an image of an emote and then I can make it like animated effect on it. And maybe I can make your guy actually do a teabag animation. That might be funny. Who crafted his Wheaties? Wait, do people still eat Wheaties? I remember Wheaties back when Michael Jordan used to be on the box, and Larry Bird. Those were the days. You have to rephrase it. Hey guys, we only had a content team available to shit out some crap with the water shipper missions. Our core dev team, Yi, is occupied with consoles. So yeah, this is what you get. Enjoy. Oh my god. What's up, Grumpy? Oh my god, that's lag. What's happening? Hey, it is actually the truth. They really said it like that. Yeah. I mean, that's the crazy thing about it, right? Is like fully embracing it. Joel like joking about being the Baron. Oh my god, get off me. Wait. Oh, there it is. Late today, had a VA appointment. Have another tomorrow morning as well. Oh, I hope everything's okay. Leave this. Okay. By the way, my grade 5 last gun does 459.7 damage. Oh, nice. That's packing a punch. Oh! Look at this guy way up here. Can you imagine? How do you get groceries? You have to take like a helicopter every time. Okay, I'm making my way through these. Hey, Grumpy, did you like that? I said that smoker. I wonder if Henry Cavill plays Space Marine 2 or anything like that. That smoker was crazy. I had a base up that pillar for a while. It was quite difficult. With a carrier, fly up there, you quickly get above 750 height. Yeah. Yeah, there's certain places when, well, like, you go high enough up, it just drains so fast. That's why I built that other base up there. Oh my god. My brother is completely surrounded. It's so funny. My brother's base is the top one right up here on the wall. Oh god, that's funny. He's got a bunch of neighbors. I would imagine he does. I want to have a cheeseburger out of that barbecue unit. You said what type of fan did you say he was? Let me see. You said a word. I didn't know what it was. He's a Custodes fanatic? What's that? Is that one of the factions? Custodes? There was this guy in the Dune Discord who wanted to make a PvP server, but it didn't work because you can only have like 20 to 30 people on a server. And now he got banned for no reason. Oh shit. You can only have 20 to 30. That's a shame. Custodes? Oh, Guardians? Wait, what just happened with the text? I don't understand. Oh, wait, what is that? A translation? Custodies is Guardians. Is that what that is? I've never seen that. What is that? Oh, interesting. He had like insane hardware, so he was the only one who could have maybe made a private server for a few hundred players. Really? So it's just not there yet. Yeah, the Emperor's first and best. Oh, gene right test. The Emperor's first and best gene right test. Adeptus Guardians. Oh, okay. That's crazy that the text, the Custodes, is that how you pronounce it? Custodes? His personal bodyguard, Adeptus Guardians. Thanks. Thanks for typing that out with like that. I didn't even realize you could do that with the text. That's cool. You just passed over my old spot. I didn't like that black base beside me. It was just all over the place. But didn't know the one on my right was your brother. Yeah. His base is called the Wall. He got over there. He doesn't. He's just refueling his base right now, so don't worry about it. When are we gonna get the Bene Gesserit as a third faction? Well, I don't know if we would ever get the... We'll probably get, like, the Smugglers of the Fremen. Well, actually, no. We won't get the Smugglers, ever. They pivoted off of that as the idea for the faction and then gave us this other thing. I would have much preferred this game to have better developed faction... It would, like, you know how in World of Warcraft, Horde and Alliance, it's automatically pairing you together in the world environment. Why didn't they set this up like that? That would have been just so much better, because then when the Deep Desert launched, you would have had people... You're right, we do need a healer class. I don't think we're getting a third either, Hawk. I don't think we're getting a third either, Hawk. I don't think we're getting a third either, Hawk. I don't think we're getting a third either, Hawk. I don't think we're getting a third either, Hawk. I don't think we're getting a third either, Hawk. I don't think we're getting a third either, Hawk. I don't think we're getting a third either, Hawk. I don't think we're getting a third either, Hawk. I don't think we're getting a third either, Hawk. I don't think we're getting a third either, Hawk. I don't think we're getting a third either, Hawk. I don't think we're getting a third either, Hawk. I don't think we're getting a third either, Hawk. I don't think we're getting a third either, Hawk. I don't think we're getting a third either, Hawk. I don't think we're getting a third either, Hawk. I don't think we're getting a third either, Hawk. I don't think we're getting a third either, Hawk. I don't think we're getting a third either, H Like, imagine all those people that were by themselves in the deep desert, and then we're about to get ganked or something, and then there's also another person over there standing next to them, and it just happens to be their same faction, and they can run over and help each other. Now, what would be the qualifier? How could you even tell? They would have to add something in, like that you could recognize a target as an enemy, or recognizing a target as a group member or a guild mate. There's no way to do that. Everybody looks the same. So they would have to like rework things substantially. And to be honest, are we really playing this as a hyper realistic like war simulator? No. So add in the gamified shit. Put the game stuff in. Like game things, UI elements, like tracking the nameplates. Like those are gamified features. We're not playing fucking Arma 3 here. I mean, you could argue DayZ is more hyper-realistic. We're not playing that. They don't even have food. There's not even food I have to eat in this game. They said they would never do that. I know. That's going against Joel's vision. But he did say that they will compromise. Maybe. Factions should not be good versus evil. 2 factions, 5 factions are needed from the start. Now everyone is a trade. No, I agree, Jake. So 2 factions is how they would have handed it to us if it was faction, right? Because they didn't get to the 3rd one. What's the best way to set it up, though? And I can tell you from experience playing other games, Tri-Realm 3 faction has felt better than 2. Feels more balanced. So then you could argue that more than 2 is always going to be better, right? Because it's a system of checks and balances. Everyone wants single player anyways, according to the analytics. Yeah. Why didn't I think of that? I mean, I've basically been playing this game single player already. I've already been playing a single player game, basically. But yeah, good versus evil, yeah. You don't that was World of Warcraft. And then they made it more gray when like, well, I'm a horde, but I don't want to be a bad guy. You're right. So how about just different factions? Yeah, whether they're good or evil. Well, Bene Gesserit could get buffs if they fight the more dominant faction. I mean, I think that'd be cool. I like any idea right now, right? Because any idea right now is better than no ideas happening. I'm sick and tired of no ideas. I feel like Funcom is like a black hole of anything creative, anything fun gets sucked into the event horizon, into the Funcom black hole. Because literally, like, where the fuck is anything? They haven't put anything fun, dude. The base building, but that got launched with the game. The base building, I like the sci-fi bases. I like the base building and stuff, but that hasn't gone anywhere the entire time the game's been. They launched with that. They launched the game with that, and they were satisfied. Like, done. We don't need to think of anything fun more to put in the game. Democracy is also a bit skewed when you have a 2-party system, but no. Yeah. Very true. Very true. You need options. Yes, you do. Let's see what I got. Vehicle fuel efficiency. Look at that, guys. Woo! 5% vehicle efficiency. To like balance it out. Base building is the only fun thing left from launch. Pretty much, yeah. I agree with that. What's this one? Boosted heat generation? What's my volume getting up to? Pretty voluminous, if you ask me. That's pretty voluminous. Opal fire. Okay. Let's see here. Do you guys see what they're talking about in the world chat? You can't put a bowl of candy on Halloween outside and say, please take one. Haven't you guys learned? Someone always comes and takes the whole fucking bowl, dude. What do you mean? Dude, I remember being a kid, and I remember in our neighborhood, the please take one bowl, we saw like a mom, an adult mom, come with the kid and take the whole fucking bowl. Seen it. I've seen it. You can't leave people to their own devices. People can't be trusted in large numbers. Sure you can. You just have to sit next to it. Oh my god, Grumpy, yes. That is the action. That's the best way to do it. 100%. 100%. Oh my god, dude. You know what's funny? We try to do that in the neighborhood where like we put a scarecrow up outside of our porch, and then on Halloween I sat there like as the scarecrow for a little bit. We didn't have a please take one bowl, but now I'm thinking like that would have been so crazy. When I lived on the East Coast, I would dress up and sit next to the chest of candy. Oh my god, dude. As like a pirate or something? Like a ghost pirate? That's awesome though. That's fun. Yeah, if you have, oh dude, yeah, post a pic. Post a pic. I want to see it. Let me see it.
Shield on. Eyes on enemy.
I really want to dress up like Indiana Jones one Halloween. I've said that since I was a little kid, and I never have found the right Indiana Jones hat. All you need is the hat. Anything, death, plague doc, etc. That's cool. We had a guild base stocked with grade 5 blueprints available to the entire guild. You can guess what happened. Oh. So what I used to do is I would go put all my extra grade 5 stuff for the guild in a partitioned part of my base, a small chest. And if people knew how to get to me, they could go into the chest. The chest is always empty though. Like, it's never full. Like, as soon as I put something in, it'll go. Oh, hold on, my dad. I just got a text from my dad. Sec. Yeah. Yeah, we are now working on a request system. Oh yeah, you could probably set something up like in Discord for that, I'm sure. Hold on, let me see what. Okay, Grumpy, let me see what you said here. I think I have a pic of the chest, not me dressed up. Parents love bringing their kids to my place. Yeah, it sounds like it. It's awesome. Have you ever, like, Have you ever thought about dressing up for like a Warhammer thing for Halloween? Oh. I've seen some people go to like some conventions dressed up like Division agents before in some pretty cool outfits. Only 3 people have full access. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, and Jake, like, when you have a larger system of people, it always is, like, hard to manage. And they didn't put, like, the best systems in this game for a larger guild to operate from one guild base. It's sort of annoying how they set that up. They should make more circuits, if anything. Like, they have, like, too few circuits. Although, no, let me take that back, because if they have 8 circuits, that's 4. It's like each group of 4 gets a circuit or something like that. Not anymore. I live out in the boondocks. Oh, yeah, it's hard. Honestly, yeah, it's been a while since I've lived in an area that had a lot of trick-or-treating going on. That was more like suburbs when I grew up, urban. Put a buggy available to drive, not pick up for the entire guild. Pine code a door. Oh, pine codes. Pin codes. Oh. This is a single player game. I know, I feel like it, right? I've been playing single player for a long time. Look at my single. Hey, you guys, you want to see my my single player journey here? Check this out. Look at my single player journey, guys. I'm almost done. I've got hundreds across the board. A plus. Look at that. Look at that. DM. Okay, let me see. Oh. Yeah. Where's my hold on. Can you imagine somebody trying to take that whole thing? And it's like, please take one. So, like these simple quality of life things I've seen in a lot of games are so hard missing in Dune. I agree, Jake. And it's like, it's sad because, that looks awesome, Grumpy, by the way, thanks. If you find a picture of your costume, make sure you post it. This simple quality of life things, where do the ideas for those simple quality of life things come from? They either come from them actually taking the correct feedback, but how do you have trouble disseminating the right feedback? It's if you are detached from your game, you don't play it, right? Well, if you play your game and you're really entwined in it, you'll know specific, oh yeah, you know what? That is a good suggestion for quality of life because I did see that. Or they would come up with them themselves, right? But a lot of that is missing from Dune because they legitimately don't play their game more than they have to. It's very clear. It's very clear. If you, and I say this a lot, and I apologize if I beat a dead horse because if you don't play the game, like I'm not saying Warframe is the best game ever made. I'm not. I'm saying that the way that they operate their business is with like a pretty transparent amount of trust, and they all play the game. So in Warframe, you have a million of these quality of life things that are all there. Why? Because either somebody took the right feedback, or they played it themselves and they knew directly that they should put that in. And you know what? The best thing that could have happened for us for Dune was that Joel finally started playing the fucking game on console. They all apparently did. They look like it because they had to, and because of that, we actually might be getting some polish finally in this next year because he's actually sitting there playing the game. And that's where you would notice things like, oh, I want to put this, like, where do you think the ultimate, like, say comes? It's like the creative director notices something when he plays, and he's like, hey, let's put this change in, put this to the top. Of course you do that. You'd have to play the game to do that, though. So, I'm hoping now that he's playing the game. I know what you're saying. D is a good company to look at it for improvements. No, and I posted a good one in memes. Oh, wait, let me see. uh... That is such a grumpy meme. Oh, God, grumpy. That's funny. Did you guys see my other meme right above it? Did you guys see the meme right above it that I posted? Oh, no, that's a funny meme, right? Because we were playing Cyberpunk. I'm doing the Netrunner Samurai build. Oh my god. Transfer all from storage to container. Yeah, that is available, but not the other way around. Yeah, right? Oh my god. Would have been nice if... Oh, Galador, I didn't see your comment. Would have been nice if they let you add individual names to crates and doors, like vehicles and subthieves. Yeah. I agree. Yeah, but I know what you're saying. D is a good company to look at it for improvements. But yeah, well, just from every way that you can look at it, you know, how would you, like, is it expected that the developers play the game? When we look at other games that are successful, Division 2, like, do the developers play Division 2 themselves? It's very granular, very specific, complicated, some of the build sets. I guarantee you that they play Division 2 a lot, like, explicitly. I just get the sense that they weren't playing Dune at all. Like, the Funcom devs weren't. It just wasn't fun. They weren't playing it, right? I don't know. I feel like other devs play their game. I feel like it's pretty obvious they play the game too. And we're in this like, we're playing a game that the devs don't even want to play, basically. Oh wait, Grumpy, yeah. So wait, what did he Galadorn? Yeah, Galadorn, were you talking about yeah, you can add the names to the crates stuff now. At the beginning you couldn't. They just listened to the Steam reviews. Oh, Bladen, I'm multi-streaming on Twitch now. I put all of the emotes on my Twitch channel. The Twitch channel, if you're subscribed to it, you can use those emotes in other channels. So the goal is whenever they come back, FYI, I started up Helldivers 2 again because they're about to have a 40k crossover. I can download Helldivers 2. I got up to like rank like 50 or 70 or something when it first came out. I'm down to play. I liked Helldivers. But anyways, my plan, guys, is when the next Funcom stream, we're gonna go flood the chat. And if they do the right, it's gonna be like thumbs up, thumbs down, like Commodus, you know, like from Gladiator. If they do the right thing, they get the Funcom emote. If they do the wrong thing, they get the unfuncom emote. And it's gonna be all in their Twitch chat. And they can't stop it. They were not, they prevented that from happening on YouTube. Because on YouTube, you can't use my emotes in other channels. So when they're live on YouTube, but now that I'm on Twitch, I can do it from that way. So they won't be able to escape my gaze, all right? But yeah, Grumpy, I'll download Helldivers 2. I think they condensed the file size. Maybe we can check out some Helldivers 2. I'm down. I haven't played it in a long time, so. Started Phantom Liberty DLC. Oh, nice. You have to go through the Voodoo Boys territory to get to the starting point. Due to a misunderstanding, they have a massive bounty on my head, which adds a challenge. Oh my god. I'm working my way through the main game right now, and then on a fresh playthrough, and I'm gonna get to the Phantom Liberty DLC. I'm pretty excited. Oh, I gotta refill my coffee. One sec, guys. Eric wants you to join up for the laughs. I'm down. There's a Space Marine 2 update also. Oh, nice. Love that game. I haven't played. People were saying that I would like the PvP. They added that after the game launched. I haven't been exposed to it. I did have a lot of fun when we played Space Marine 2 on Variety Day. That was a lot of fun. Simpo. I gotta create a Twitch account then? Yeah. Oh, Bladen, if you have... here's how it works. For Twitch, if you have Amazon Prime, you link your Twitch account because you can do the subscription for free. And just activate it for a month or actually, I don't even know when. Whenever they're gonna come back, all right? If they're gonna do a live stream when they come back, so like August, that would be the time for the Twitch, and we can do. Whenever the emotes, I'll post about it in Discord when they announce the next live stream, and we can have a little bit of prep. We can have a little bit of preparation for it. I want it to be glorious. They deserve it. It's fair judgment. Okay? I offer both emotes. Okay? They could get the green Funcom, you never know. They could show up to play and they've got good news. It has to be fair. But I want valid feedback to them, and I want it to be. Here's the thing though. When they have that chat going during their live stream, has anybody actually tested to see if it shows up when they type something? Has anybody actually tested that when they go live? Or is it like delayed? Funcom lawsuit incoming? No, it can't be. It's fair use. It's basically like it's the same thing as Funcom and then a thumbs up and then Funcom and then a thumbs down. Like you can't, there's no like, it's making an emote out of, it's like putting a color to something, you know? They can't do shit. That's my own creative freedom. They can't do anything on that. I love how in the stream it like enlarges it too. It enlarges the emote. If the next update is bad, this game's gonna be fully dead. Well, and then the thing is like, what do we mean by bad? Like, pretty much, if it's just void of all creativity, if they're not putting anything fun and they're just adding more of the same shit. Like, what was that? Did that guy just shove me or something? Like, it's if they're like, here's the next hey Sashimi, what's up? If they announce and they're like, this is the next bit of content, and it's boring or it's like not, it's just like, here's another building set. Well, I don't want to say that because if it's a cool building set, I do like cool building sets, but I wasn't like, okay, so the Water Shippers building set, my only gripe was the color. I like the internal colors, the lantern colors. Those were all good. I would have preferred more of like charcoal, white, like an exterior like you could see built on Hoth or something in Star Wars, not red. It just makes no sense. Why would you want people to see where your building is? You're at war for water out there in the polar caps. You want your enemy to see where your location is and stand out from the white? That doesn't make any sense. They said like, yeah, the red, it stands out in contrast to the white of the snow. Okay, so there's no water wars. No one's at war. This is not a wartime paint job here, folks. Not a wartime paint job. Oh, he stunnered me. That's what he did. Okay, I didn't know what that was. We needed something to use our grade 5 gear for. Yeah, that's not just that the dungeons. The dungeon is the only place to really, like, dude, and you have to turn up the dungeon to difficulty fucking 40 to not be hitting the cap of their HP. I'm doing 24,000 slow blades. You know that? Like, do you know how high I have to tune the difficulty of the station so that I'm not hitting their HP cap? What's defined as bad now? Chapter 4 was converted to 1.4, so there's our standard. That's true. That's true. We've had a lot of firsts happen, right? I would say in our time playing Dune, and that was definitely a first. I don't think I've ever experienced that where they have like, it is so clearly simple. Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Chapter 3. That's it. Nobody's thinking anything else, okay? And then all of a sudden, it's a book with acts and fucking subchapters and like, oh, there's no more chapters anymore. Dude, good job. You just confused everybody, especially fucking English PhDs and literature majors, all right? Like, they're just sitting here like, oh, like getting a migraine. So now chapter 4 is 1.4, and there will never, ever be a chapter again, and don't even think about bringing up the word chapter around Funcom. Okay? There's no chapters here. This isn't a chapter book. This is an acts book. And we're entering the final of these acts. But yeah, I have no idea what's ahead of us. Anybody's guess. Anybody's guess. Chapter 4, book 4, page 4. I don't know. We at war against boring chapter 3 stuff. Well, I'm gonna tell you that it's just like, there's gonna be a knock on Joel's door, and it's a bunch of people that all of a sudden have all 500 of these maxed out, and we're like, hey Joel, is there anything else to do in this game? Were you gonna add anything? You're done? Was this it? This is your magnum opus, this right here. So you finish this and then you beat the game. I'm nearing beating the game, guys. I have almost beat the game. I don't know if you can see that. I've almost beat the game. It's gonna be season 4, episode 2, The Phantom Menace. Change your guild name to chapter 4. That would be too good. Can you change guild names? No way. Oh god. Somebody's got to make another guild called chapter 4. Oh, that's good. That's really good. That's clever. I like that. Too easy sometimes. It really is. I just keep thinking about how nothing can be called chapter 4. Like, they can't release a chapter 4. It's like they can't call anything a chapter anymore. It's so funny, dude. Like, what? What happened? They should follow Cyberpunk's example. Each part of their story has numerous branches and a variety of outcomes. Still, it is not as bad as Conan, where they don't even tell you there's a quest line. Yeah, that was... Okay, so, like, I was able to figure out Conan because I'm an adult and I can play games, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's how this works. But what you said is correct. There wasn't really like a clear path for you. You pick it, like you choose the navigation pathway, and if you didn't know that and select it, you could just get stuck, right? And in Dune, it's less likely that you get stuck, more likely you get lost. You do have like a main purple thing leading you along the way, so that is a little bit better in Dune. Sorry if it's been discussed already. I haven't been around, but did you talk about what EQ Legends trio you're starting with? Oh yeah, gladly. I should maybe put that. I'm gonna be. So, let me pull up. Hold on. Let me zone in first, and then I'm gonna pull up a page for you to see. So in EverQuest Legends, there's gonna be some min-maxing strategies going on, guys, and my brother is the other he's the one that is sort of the mastermind behind this, and there's going to be a strategy to either level with a wizard or druid up first as the third class so that you could get access to the portals and then swap to your main. When I played the original EverQuest, I played a Beast Lord, and I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun being able to solo stuff that wasn't able to be soloed normally, and because of that, I really have a fondness for Beast Lord. Really like the Beast Lord class. Now, I also had a multi-box setup in the original EverQuest, and I used a warrior, dual-wield warrior tank, and I loved that warrior. He was an Ixar warrior, and so and then they both had cleric mercs. So I think that my main, and I'm really excited about it, is going to be a warrior Beast Lord cleric. Beast Lord was a blast. Yeah, hey Grumpy, I posted info. I don't know if you want to play. My brother, it's launching today at noon. It's the old school EverQuest. Anyways, so I'm gonna be a warrior first, so I can select human, because there's no racial perks for human, but I want to put the mustache on and I want to have the eye patch. Okay, so it's very important to me. So I'm going to be a human warrior. Now, what the cool thing is, if I pick Beast Lord, then I get access to the human pet, which is a lion. So I'm going to be a human warrior, beast, and then I'm going to do wizard first, I think, and then I'm going to swap cleric after I get portals. And it's going to be war beast cleric. That's going to be my main. I'm very excited about it. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Because I've played those classes separately. I got the Beast Lord Epic, too. I did the Epic questline for Beast Lord on live. So, I also... Wait. Check this out. Okay. Shadows of Luklin, Strategy Guide, the original. Okay. Look at that. Very old Strategy Guide. Look at these things. Look at the information pieces in there. You see that? Kevin, drip greater than abilities. Yes, that's very true. Oh, so when the Beast Lord that I had in the beginning was a barbarian because I liked the white wolf pet. But I have never played like a human Beast Lord. I think the human Beast Lord might be fun, so that's why I wanted to go that. I was thinking doing barbarian again, but Shadows of Luklin was the launch of Beast Lord. That was the Shadows of Luklin. So that... Now, old school... Yeah, I've got a lot of that stuff. I like collecting that. I have my original Final Fantasy VII strategy guide still. I talk about that too much. So, it's really interesting, the EverQuest Legends, because... It was originally a private server called the Hero's Journey, THJ, and people loved that private server. I was always looking through a window like, dude, they look like they're having so much fun in there reading up and because they combined 3 classes. I used to have that book. Dude, Grumpy, you should play EQ Legends with us then. We're gonna be on Neriac. We're rolling on Neriac. I'll type that into chat. Okay. Yeah, so we'll be on the server Neriac. I'll do it when noon rolls around. We've got a little bit of time to kill still, but when noon rolls around, that's when the game launches. So I don't know. I actually think that this game is kind of sleeper. I think it's gonna be a little bit more popular than people realize because the old school EverQuest game was so hard. I think some people remember it too and how hard it was, and you're gonna be able to make a really powerful character, and that's what's gonna be really fun about it. And there is some wild ideas, like some of the pet classes. Magician is a pet class, has really powerful elemental pets. The Necromancer is really crazy because they have insanely powerful. They have a Reaper pet. They have life taps, spheres, dots, like all this crazy shit. And EverQuest had one of the best Bard classes. So bards in EverQuest are fucking gnarly, and they have an instrument and they sing these different songs, and they'll travel at the fastest movement speed, like light speed across, and then they gather everybody up, all the mobs, they're kiting them around like this, and then they start singing a damaging song and start killing everything while they're just running around, everything, there's loot just fucking playing like this. Oh my god. Hey, what's up, Lafu? The bards, like, I never, that class never appealed to me. I never wanted to play a bard myself, but the bard is so crazy to group with. Like, I loved grouping with bards because how powerful they were. They were so, oh my god. That guy shotgunned me. I hated running into one. They were fast. And so, you know that there's like roles that develop, right? So, and you want, when you get into a group and you gotta farm a bunch of these mobs, at the end of the day, you kind of want to be lazy. But what role do you have in the group? Oh, Lafu, thank you very much for the gifted. I appreciate that. So, what role do you really want in a group? Well, let me tell you, if you play a ranger, you might be expected that you're gonna pull. You're gonna be the puller because the ranger can separate the packs. They can root pull. They got range. And what's another puller? A monk. A monk can pull because monks and beast lords can feign death pull. All right. So now, what other types of pulling are there? Well, I have grouped up with a bard before that literally was so fast and so good at pulling, they were just like running around the map like this, and then they would come back with a mob and drop it off like that. And so now that guy got tired of doing that after like 2 or 3 hours of nonstop doing it. Like, so, because you'll sit there for hours farming a camp. That's how those games work. I think my brother said that on the beta he got four different characters, or four different characters to level 25. So I don't know if the experience is faster or what, but everything is going to be moving at a faster pace if you know what you're doing, because you're basically 3 characters in one. Now let me show you guys the what do you call it? The site. Is this it? No. This one. No, not that one. Where is it? This one. Okay, yeah, this one. So all right. All right, so the way this works is you start with, and by level 11, you have to pick your primary class. Mine is going to be warrior. I'm going to pair the warrior with beast lord. And then my final pick is going to be cleric on the back end. This website shows a rating system. Was EverQuest popular back then? It's like one of the original MMORPGs, so it's been around forever. It has very well developed classes, like you know the spell systems, like what actually each role is. They were sort of the defining game in that genre. This particular version of this game is unique. Because you're picking, in the old EverQuest, you're just one at a time. I was a beast lord. I grouped up with my warrior alt, and then we each had a cleric healing us. And now in this game, they are merging. So I pick at the very beginning of the game, I'll be a warrior beast lord, and then at level 11, I'll pick cleric. I have to run. Hold on. Anyways. So, now there are 160 combinations for these classes. There's Paladin, Shadow Knight, Ranger, Monk, Bard, Rogue, Berserker, Druid, Shaman, Enchanter, Magician, Necromancer, Wizard. So you can see there's a lot of different classes. Paladin is really strong versus undead, two-handed sort of plate. Shadow Knight has Harm Touch, a powerful life tap tank. Ranger is what you'd think with a bow, strong range damage, pulling. Monk is fists, and they beat the shit out of things with triple attacks and stuff. Bard is what we were just talking about. Rogue, positional, behind the target, really high damage. Berserker is two-hander, usually like an ogre berserker, like really high damage output, two-hand melee. Cleric is like the strongest healer in the game. Druid is like the strongest hot, like heal over time and damage shield, thorns healer. Shaman is like a hybrid like a healer with dots. You can put poisons and stuff on targets and slows. Enchanter is all the buffs like hastes, all this crazy buffs that you could do and enchantments. Magician is a pet class that summons and creates elemental weapons and can hand out these elemental weapons to like the Beast Lord, who then can equip them on the pet. So the Magician makes all the weapons for all the pet classes. And the Wizard can like portal everywhere and has the highest damaging spells in the game. So and the Warrior is like the most versatile, like uses all of the different melee weapons and plate, and has the highest aggro, like has the best aggro. So there's a lot of diverse classes here, and a lot of diverse, like it's really funny too, the races. So in EverQuest, if you picked an Ixar, it's the lizard race. Everybody hates the Ixar, all the other races. So you can't go in the towns the normal way. They'll kill you. The guards will come kill you. So you have to sneak in through the back way or the sewers. That's the only way you can, or like disguise yourself. Certain races have ultravision, like you can see in the dark. The human has nothing remarkable. The human race has just the mustache and the eye patch. That's why I'm doing it. It's the visual looks. But I also like the Freeport starting area too. So it's going to be fun. I'm pretty excited, actually. You guys are in for a treat because it's a little bit slower paced of a game, you know. The graphics are a little bit simpler. But I can assure you it has very deep complexity. Okay, let me close this. There is also another site. This one. This was the other utility site. And this one is nice because if I select, you can see that it starts to populate this information about my class and what it does. The martial. This is the spells like that you get through as you level up. Right? So there's a lot of information here. It's going to be a little bit confusing to people who have never played too, because you have to figure out where to go. The quests in EverQuest are a little bit different. Like you go up to a guy and you'll talk to him, and then he'll sit. You can't proceed the quest. Hey, what's up, Justin? Saying you can't proceed the quest unless you like type a word out, and then that talks to the guy, and then you go through the rest of the quest. That's kind of how the EverQuest quests work. We were talking about EverQuest Legends launching today at noon. It's going to be very exciting. Oh, Cleric gets Gate. I am so excited for these spells. This is going to be so powerful. Okay. So there is a lot of variety, though, you can see. So you have a lot of options for your primary class, and then you have two. Then the other two you can swap, and it's kind of like Final Fantasy 14, where you level up those jobs, right? Like you'll be able to level them up, and then you can swap like whenever you want. The one thing that you won't be able to swap until you're level 50 and you get like a scroll, it's like a scroll for it, is like you're locked at the primary class. By level 11 you have to pick. Now there is a couple of us playing, so if you are playing, let me know in the Discord. I posted about it in there. Probably make a guild, have some fun. My brother's playing with a couple on his side as well, so very fun, very exciting. Wait, that's inside.
I got you.
What's that? Oh, it is that. And was EverQuest popular? The thing is people are still playing that EverQuest to this day. There are people that still play. They haven't stopped. So yeah, it is popular in a sense. Generally speaking, too, you might find a bit of an older crowd that is playing EverQuest. Like there was a lot of retired people, or I bumped into when I was playing. This version of EverQuest is going to open the door a little bit more to a broader audience because of it's making the game more accessible. I can't stress this. EverQuest was a game where if you get 1 or 2 extra mobs on the pole, you wipe the whole group. That's how hard it is. Someone gifted me a membership. I want to say thank you. Oh, nice. Welcome aboard. Yeah. I'm also multi-streaming on Twitch now too, so I got emotes. I got the emotes on both. But it will be interesting to see how this iteration does, or how people like it. And it's gonna be a little bit different. You're not gonna be able to go in and just approach it like I'm gonna have to like go in. It's gonna be a bit of a Rubik's Cube. I've got to figure things out. I didn't play the beta. My brother played the beta a lot. I did not. You have the same name on Twitch. I linked it in my description for YouTube. It's one. You have to add 1 extra D. It's insane with 2 D's. Double D.
Shield on!
Up! I'm not familiar with live streams on YouTube, so I'll check out your Twitch. Thank you. Nice, thanks. Yeah, the chat is more responsive on Twitch. Insane's got so much of what? What? Okay. Okay. Opal fire operation. Let's get those opal fires. I don't even come out of there with any opal fire. Do I? No, I get the box of it. I wish you could press L right here in the overland. Don't you think that you should be able to press L? You should be able to go in your inventory. Yeah, I agree. I don't know what the restriction is. Is it? Well, actually, I do. So, you're like, so if you guys notice, when you go into the overland map, you change sietches. Do you notice that? Every time you go to the overland map, it's a different shared siege. It's really strange why they... I actually don't know why they set it up that way. Like, if I'm here, I was in Tharwa. No, look, see, now I'm in Siege Barkin. You're basically just siege hopping around. I'm in Siege Barkin now. That's not my siege. Did I go to siege? Like, no, it's just like, that's why it's so messy. That's why it takes so long to zone. It's 30 seconds because you're literally changing sieges. My room looks cozy. Yeah, it's a small wood cabin in the woods. All right. But watch, I'm gonna. Oh wait, no, cancel that. All right. This is like the easy. I actually like this one. This one's easy. I don't have to think too hard about it. Not too much longer. I'm trying to think of the last time I died in this game. Oh, you know what? It was by my own fault when I dropped to my death. But then I didn't die. I rezzed myself. Yeah, I don't know when the last time I actually died is. This game isn't really challenging. It hasn't been for a while. Honestly, that was the most fun. Originally was doing like Lemminger, and then just meleeing him. You had to make him the most challenging possible, and then that all got taken away when everybody broke the stations. Yeah, this is Blushing Caverns. I'm just bouncing around between like Simpo and wherever. Oh my god. No! This is my nightmare! Dude! What? There's a pole. There's a pole right there. Who designed this thing? Who designed this? There we go. Yeah, let's put like a little lip. My disconnects get me killed regularly? Well, at least it keeps you on your toes. I haven't, well, it's summertime. I guess when it gets to be wintertime, it's going to be different because we tend to just lose internet randomly when it snows, so we'll see how that holds up. I'm going to be in the you know what's funny? They're going to launch the polar caps when I'm actually like in an iceberg polar cap out here at the top of this mountain. I'm gonna be living in snow. Wait, that one. All right. Yeah, I remember last year, it was like, I think 3 months after the game had come out, or two or 3 months after the game had come out, and there was a lightning storm, and I lost power for 2 hours, and it was when I was flying out in the deep desert. And I remember I came back, and I was standing in the middle of the sand, I had no plane, nowhere, and I had to Bindu sprint. My Thopter was gone. It had been eaten. I almost got eaten, but I had to like Bindu sprint out. And then I was like, I had to get my brother to come rescue me, but it wasn't in the standard way because he couldn't just come pick me up in his assault Thopter and fly me out. He had to disassemble me a scout Thopter, come trade me the pieces or drop me the pieces and let me build my own scout Thopter to fly out, and then I gave it back to him. That's how he had to rescue me. Because they didn't let me sit passenger in his assault and then go fly across the zone line, which intuitively you would have thought that's what they would have figured out. Hey, your friend needs to get rescued. His shit got blown up in the deep desert. Yeah, go pick him up in that assault. Okay, so what is the point of the assault Thopter if I've got these passengers? I can't even take anybody anywhere. So, and again, they didn't think of that, did they? Like, they could have thought about that ahead of time. And then I wouldn't have had that frustration point back when the game first came out. You know how it's so like infuriating sometimes to think about it, where you play through a game experience and it could have just been so much easier and more fun if there was just a couple tweaks, but they just didn't care enough to do it or follow through with anything. It's like they gave us a slip and slide with no water turned on it. And they're like, come on, go down the slide. You're supposed to slip down that slide. You gotta turn the water on. I haven't had a disconnect in a while, though, disconnect that. The last time that I had a disconnect, this is actually why I always carry batteries, because when I came back from I literally like logged back in, and I was standing on top of my Ornithopter, and it had no gas. For some reason, it had no gas. So if you have a chance, when you disconnect, you can immediately come right back in, and you'll be out of your Thopter, and then it'll have no gas. So after that, I just started carrying like double batteries every time. Easy. Is my shield on? No. Let me just stab you 9 times before I slow blade. Let me just get that out of my system. Slip and slide with no water, made of sandpaper and a vat of vinegar at the end. Oh, why the vinegar though? Oh. That just reminds me of that one LA Turtle skit on that YouTube short or whatever, where like there's a guy with like a bottle of water or whatever, and he's like drinking out of it. He's like, and he clips it himself, so it's him playing the same character. And the guy walks up, he's like, "What is that, vodka?" And he looks at him, he's like, "Vinegar, bitch." He drinks it. Oh God. I'm not that big of a fan of vinegar, but I like ketchup and pickles, right? Maybe I don't mind vinegar as much as I think. Vinegar by itself, I don't prefer. Oh, I took some damage. There's nothing till 59. Is that how they all are? No, they're random. They're inconsistent what they are. No, this one's the same. This one was different. This one was all over the place. You just like couldn't think of anything to put in there. It's just this huge gap. They don't even alternate a pattern. Like, is that the only break of 3? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. What the hell? There's just randomly a bigger break right there. Do you notice that? Why? Just arbitrary? And there's one right here too. We couldn't figure anything out in here. Just put a big gap. Big old blank space right there. What the hell? That's a lot of like nothing. They couldn't think of anything. Back to blushing. The total amount of EXP required for each skill is not divisible by 125. What? Really? Why? What the hell? I didn't know that. That's just great. That is just so funny. It's not divisible by 125. Of course it's not. You need 81 EXP for the last one? That's funny. Well, I guess, you know what? Like, if you think about it, the amount of experience required for a level, like, the only thing that's consistently 125 is the amount of a turn-in reward, right? And everywhere else, the graph is not a line graph. The graph is not a piecewise graph. The graph is has curvature to it. So, because of that, you're gonna have a whole spread of what those values are on the line. And all of that is gonna complicate the divisibility. Now, if they had decided more incrementally that things were always divisible by 125 at every step of the way, that'd be a little bit different. Like each turn-in was some multiple of 5 or something, or 25. Oh my god, I'm in a Michael Bay film. Oh my, somebody texted me. Okay, my dad texted me. Wait, where's that? Alright. Yeah, so how would they even be able to do that? They would have to really like plot those points out and be always divisible by 5 or something.
Identify yourself.
I wonder, do people ever get stuck in this hole because they can't get out of that lift right there? And they just log out and log back in? Easy. Clearing through it. Alright. What sort of strategies do I need to take from this? You know, these old books, they don't make them like they used to. They had every bit of information you need. Because way back, when was this? 2001. 2001. I love the old, like, class restrictions, or class descriptions. The Magician. Elemental mastery and the power over the servants of the elements are not preclusive to any attitude. The only true requirement for this profession is a strong will and perhaps an equally strong ego. That's gonna be fun. The random, like, fighting in the chat, it's kind of funny, actually. Just out of context, you start reading, they just start shit-talking each other. Topping this off. Not too much. What do we got? Wait, let me check in. Is there any drops going on today for that? Let me look at Twitch. Okay. Is there any drops? I can't tell. I can't tell if there's gonna be drops or not. I guess we'll see. What do we have? We have like an hour and a half. Okay. All right, it's still early right now, so this is gonna be great. I wonder, like, when the server is gonna be available. I think noon. I already reserved my name. Wait, oh, missing scouts. Wait, what? You know, that's an interesting expression. There's more than one way to skin a cat. Hey, what's up, Nanomachine? Oh shit, I forgot. I spaced out. Reactivate. Let me put in my, I should put in my, Twitch title. Alright. There we go. I've updated my title. Yeah, there we go. That's gonna be my class. I'll switch over the category in about an hour, probably. Oh my god, you guys, are you ready for the fun? We're gonna play some old game. It's gonna be weird. Like, have you seen what the ogres look like? They're these big, fat, funny looking things. Ah! Isn't there a third? You can't go up? Wait, did they spawn again? How come you can't go up? It looks like it's scanning up, right? It's like a field? Maybe it's not. Let me in there! Can someone explain, Why taking 3 bullets unshielded makes my health drop down 20%? Kind of ridiculous with level 40 boss in the first room. That's a good question. More than one way to skin a cat, or in Funcom world, more than one way to get it wrong and piss everyone off. Funcom. We don't like doing the hard things, but we'll do it because we have to. That should be Funcom's motto. Everything we do is hard and we know it. And we'll tell you about it. We'll tell you exactly how hard it is and when. Funcom. Doing things the hard way, every way. Unfuncom. We can just leave it at that. Yeah. Joel's motto. My job is hard, you know. Just ask me. Oh, man. Like, I get it. I like melee, so I don't have a problem with shielded melee. But in the end, you have to do the other way. Ranged, doing level 40 poison boss with your perforator. Makes no sense. So, like, bosses are easier ranged and the first stages are easier melee. Why not both? Yeah, I mean, because they don't have any forward planning. They don't have don't have any future planning. They don't think downstream. So what ends up happening is that you get these, like, game sort of places in the game that clash. This separation of melee and range and this hybrid approach, you know that you're in a bad spot with a game when the developer says, we don't want you to play this way, or we want you to play this way. That's, it's so crazy to even think that in a sandbox game, right? Like, there should not be bumpers for me. It's freedom of choice. So, that they made some comments a while back about how everybody should be a hybrid. Like, there should be a case for this and a case for that, and you should have the tools for both, and you should play that way. Well, like, what about a person like me? I literally just want a melee. I don't really want to shoot the guns. I want to just melee. And in the Dune universe, that should be okay, right? Well, they made it seem like that wasn't the best choice, or that wasn't the right way to play. And I like to play melee. Why can't I complete it melee only? Why can't a guy that likes range do it range only? And, you know, back in Remnant 1, I was still trying to I have a video, an old video. You can't do it anymore, but I meleeed Calviger or whatever his name was, and that was not a melee boss. And that game wasn't a game you could really melee, but I still was trying to do it. I was in there fucking meleeing shit, and I beat a boss, and I made him bleed like crazy and one-shot him, and then they nerfed my build. But I'm always trying to do that same thing too. So I'm on your side. For whatever reason, I like playing melee. I've been growing a little bit out of my comfort zone. A little bit of hybrid, like a Spellblade hybrid or something. Like maybe a little bit of magic back end to go on top of that melee weapon. You know, things like that. I've been varying it up in some RPGs a little bit, but not going strictly like Barbarian Axe. I do like more dual wield, like Berserker. Not necessarily Rogue, though. I don't necessarily like playing Rogue class. I did for a while. Like, I played a Witch Hunter in Warhammer Online all the way to Renown Rank 80 when the game was out. I played in Legion of World of Warcraft. I played an Assassination Rogue. And I really enjoyed... I got the Mage Tower unlocked for the daggers. I got the purple, like, it's really cool glow. I'll have to show you guys sometime on my rogue. That rogue is decommissioned, but you know, it's still got all the transmogs and stuff. Brother, what's up, Brett? How's it going? We are killing some time before the noon launch of an old game from 1999. Can you believe it? It's gonna be really ridiculous. I hope you guys are ready for it. I have no idea what to expect. I don't even know. Like, it's gonna be great. Opal Fire. How many do I have? 11! I'm moving through. What do I got? I can do 11 in, oh my god. Can I do 11 in an hour? Hey, what's up? It's gonna be, well, it's EverQuest is from 1999, but it's gonna be the, EverQuest Legends. Yeah, Sin, you're more than welcome to hop on with us for a little bit. Like, there's no expectations. It's just something fun I'm doing today during the launch. My brother's playing it. He's really excited about it, so I'll be messing around on that with him. It's EverQuest, but it's 3 classes are combined into one, and that's your character. So you have a really powerful character. Here, I'll link it. No, it's gonna be it's like $20. Let me link it for you. I linked the server info and stuff is in the MMORPG channel in the Discord. It's the 1999 version of EverQuest. It's the old classic version of EverQuest, snapshotted, and then they have a bunch of new layers in there. Like there's a floating damage numbers above your combat text and stuff like that. So, and it's very unique because you're going to be able to pick 3 classes. You're going to be really powerful. Like, it's going to be sick. I am very excited. Yeah, I played that with a young whippersnapper. I'll check it out. Yeah, we got a bunch of us playing. I'll make a guild. So, I'll be in the MMORPG channel. And Brett, yeah, if anybody, hey, I linked the information in my description for YouTube as well for EverQuest Legends if you guys are interested. Remember, just don't have too much expectations because remember it's an old MMO, so but it's modernized in certain ways, so I think it should be really fun. Like it's going to be interesting to see like how powerful you can make these characters. And if anybody ever remembers the old EverQuest, it was so hard. You'd be fighting like one skeleton and then like a little snake comes and you're like no, and then like you die because you can't handle 2 things. But yeah, true remastered. You played it on dial-up and now on oh my god, you're right. You're right. It was played on dial-up. Now that I think about it. Oh my god. You're absolutely right. 1999. Isn't that at the tail end of like 56K? Going 28K to 56K dial-up. I remember that. I remember that because I'd be like online playing Diablo 2, and then my grandma would call, and then I'd get knocked off the internet because it was on the phone line. Yeah, I already had DSL by that time. Oh, sweet. You're ahead of the game. You're ahead of the game, Sin. The tech gets better and we get back to the classics. It's like they don't make them like they used to. Think about that. You have to have somebody that's passionate about each aspect of things. So back in the day, in the 90s and the 80s, think about how the difference of passion for writing. Now, not to say there's no passion now for writing, but there was a different type of people like that wanted to write comic books, and you don't have that as much anymore. They wanted to draw and then write these stories, and you got some of these really well-written stories in the 90s, movies that were really well-written. So, and because of that, there was like a breed of game makers that they were really good at making also like board game. They could set up a board game really well. So then the original rule sets and then like the rock, paper, scissors or the trifecta, it was always set up really well in the original time.
I just tagged you in something on my server. And did you know that when we've been playing Night Rain together, I've been griefing you?
Why?
No, I didn't know. So whenever we fought the Crystallians, I would backstab them. Apparently that's griefing.
Why?
Because it resets their poise.
Well, don't do that.
Well, I didn't know. It's the
Also, replace your minus EXP rune. Try to do that today. Like, look for a replacement if you can. It'll save us one extra mob we have to kill in the start.
You don't have to do that for me.
What else is on that relic?
It's affinity damage +2.
That's okay. So let's get you an affinity +4 with no minus EXP on it. Okay.
That's my only
Yeah.
negative. You know that, right?
That's not a good negative though. To be level 14 and not 15 is like life and death at the end game.
Just don't get hit. Also, can we talk about who clutched yesterday?
No,
Yeah, Kevin and I was level 13.
the Duchess can clutch. The Duchess can clutch.
He's sitting here saying like it's life or death, and it's like, wait, we just did Depths 3 Caligo last night. No one knows what I'm fucking talking about, but I'm gonna do it anyway. And everyone was dead. Who clutched it? Me. Also, who had the 1 knee grace? Me. But no, yeah, I have to fix my relics.
You have a minus EXP relic. You need to replace that.
It's minus
No, not who
4%.
cares. No, that when you get 1,000,000 EXP, 4% is a lot. You know how multiplicative things work? I love you. I'm the math guy. Leave the slopes to me. I'll figure it out, okay? When we first started dating, she's like, I'm not that good at figuring out slope.
I had a bad math teacher.
I can't, she doesn't remember.
It's rise over run. I know it now.
Quit bossing Pulp around, Grumpy.
He's always got something negative. It's like, no, good job, babe. You clutched it. It's like, no.
I did. I gave you.
Your relic loadout sucks.
No, I didn't say that at all. I said just one of them.
That sucks. You can't fucking keep up.
You can't have something that says get reduced amount of runes. You can't. That's like the no.
Who clutched it? Who died? Who died?
Okay, fair
Who's
enough.
dead in
Fair,
there?
yeah. Clutch. You're making it hard mode on yourself. I love you. All right. Let's play. Let her play the game the way she wants. No, Grumpy, don't. No, Grumpy. When she has reduced rune acquisition, then when we start the game. And when we end, she's like level 14 when we're level 15. It's detrimental. It's very powerful. She's looking for the affinity build dagger setup that she's got. She just needs a higher plus affinity damage on that rune slot. That's it, or the relic slot. And then she'll be fine. Oh, and Kevin, Pulp unsung. Oh, Kevin, I had to look. You had the game figured out by the end of June last year. You were banging out Endgame by level 170 by then. Funcom didn't release a lot. Oh, yeah. Thanks for checking up on me, Brett. Yeah. I've been here the whole time. I was here, like, because remember I had, like, a bit of a Benny Gesserit setup, and then I swapped to the Drunken Idaho was the main build when they, there was some changes. If you remember, the reason that it switched to Drunken Idaho was because they broke Weirding Step. And I was doing Weirding Step, Crippling Strike, Knee Charge, and then I swapped to Weirding Strike, Knee Charge, Crippling Strike, Suspensor Blast, because for one day, Weirding Step was broken, and they weren't stunning, and so that was like, oh, I gotta do something else, and then the Suspensor Blast ended up working out really well. Hey, I have to put up with your squirrel antics, go easy on her, I'll try, Grumpy. You gotta keep reminding me. July 7th is your first vid. You played pre-release and got pretty far by launch. Oh yeah, wow, that was last year too. That's a long time ago. I love this game. I was having so much fun when that's what carried me through this far in the game. I don't know. It's just fun playing a Dune game in the Dune universe. Dear audience, a good example the other day, Kevin left Eric and I hanging because he wanted some drip. But, Grumpy, I also then saved the day and res everybody when the time comes. We died miserably. Oh, yeah.
You get to brag about your accomplishments.
What?
But you abandon your team for
I
drip?
know! He's exaggerating! I never abandon anybody. I stand still and I don't move and I look at my inventory for about 5 seconds and I see the loot and then I go back to what I was doing.
But he has something to say about my relic loadout.
It has decreased rune acquisition on it!
Who's the one who told you about the Night Vaders, Kevin?
Okay. Not but. And between November and February, you hit level 200. I remember on launch, they didn't have proper unique schematic rotation. The same one repeated weeks in a row. Oh, yeah, that's right, Brett. This is egregious. Not but we had to respond. Hell no, you ran 2 blocks away and got stuck in a fight. Okay, let's not jump to conclusions here. There was probably a very good reason why I had to go 2 blocks away, okay? Let's not get it misconstrued. There's always a reason. There's always a rhyme to my reason, okay? I was saving somebody's life. There was a hostage situation, maybe? I found a can of soup. It was in Division 2, so it could be a number of things. Well, we had to fight to our death. Well, no points reset like they said they would. Oh my god. Well, remember, Joel was the one that brought up to us, like, there's a difference between saying and then doing or something. Remember that? Oh, wait, what'd you say, Sin? Oh, you worked for an ISP back then. That's why you had DSL. I was wondering about that DSL comment. I see. That's what you were saying. Okay, thanks for clarifying that. Never forget.
I see someone.
Oh man, where would we be without the shenanigans of this game? Like, I'm actually excited to see, yeah, free internet. Oh my god, that's the way to do it. Work for an ISP and get free internet. That's smart. Oh my god, never forget. How could I ever forget my time in this game, in this great game, Dune Awakening? Ah, the one that respects your time the most. You got something stuck on a roof with something that outclassed you. Yep, that's it. Wait a minute. I don't remember that at all. I am grumpy. I am starting to have a lot more fun though playing on the build because I was able to roll some of the prototypes to better rolls. So I've got the double damage, the status effect, the magazine replenishment, and I want to get one of the ones that makes you invulnerable for like 2 seconds too. I'm missing one of the strength core slots. I need to get the bottom left slot. Which one is that? Is that the gloves? No, not the gloves. Which slot is on the bottom left? That's the one that I need for strength core still. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. I saw somebody made like a techno remix out of that lady. It took Eric 5 days to get the augment to roll on his thorn. Oh my god. Was he going for the double damage too? Did he finally get it? That's awesome. It's really, the thorn is awesome. I didn't realize how fun that one is. I got it first try and he was not happy. Oh my god. That's luck right there. That's the old rabbit's foot. Now this is because I'm seat chopping right here. They have us going between different sietches, so it's like it takes forever to zone, and I don't know what. They must be rotating the sietches. Is it a rotation or is it the same? No, which sietch am I in right now? Abir, I'm in a different one. Look, I'm in sietch Abir. You see that? Okay. Is that what their solution was to fix the bags spawning? is that they rotate the siege every time you zone in and out of an area. Is that what's going on? So it's not even getting rid of the bags. It's cycling them away from you. But then you actually run into a bag of it at some point, like I was. Is that really what's coming? Like, no, the status, I think. Oh, was he going for the status or the? He was going for the status. Oh, he had 3 echo on his armor. He might have been going for status on the weapon then to make it like the So the DD always always says that? Oh, really? He was gonna make it like the Scorpio by putting the status effect on there. You could have it like either. He got lucky having Echo on his armor. I literally can't get Echo to roll in the armor at all. It's so hard. I remember every DD always is called that. Besides Haga Siege is also called a beer. Well, it's not just called that. It is that. It is that siege. So it's moving you between different sieges, like whatever you're zoning out of Haga from. Is that really like an optimized way to play? I don't understand. Oh shit! No, no, no! Go back! Go back! Go back! I'm surprised that didn't fail right there. Yeah, I would love to get Echo on my armor. That would be really nice. Just one Echo on my armor. Having one status effect and one Echo on the armor would put it so that all your guns then have that. That's so strong. Because I never understood how it won't show player count for DD back in the day, when in DD it said a beer, but that player count isn't the DD, you know what I mean? Yeah, that makes sense. I'm also a little confused what the true total is, or I think Dune status has the true total, right? I noticed a bug that Funcom never fixed. When you die in a boss arena and you rage quit, you Alt F4, you log in again, you are on the Overland map, you go back to Haga base, and guess what happens then? Oh, you don't have any gear? Is it that you don't have any gear? Like you're naked or something? Oh, man. That's not good. Did that just happen? Oh, dude, that's not good. I cut you. Do when you self-host everything that has a load screen between levels of the new map. I follow Joe's philosophical approach. When my wife asks me to do something, I say I'm going to do it, then I do what I want. Grey Wolf. Oh. So every siege is a map themselves. Arakeen is a map. Overland itself is a map. I finished my legendary lockdown set, tired of waiting on drops, and just made the pieces and turned into proto. The legendary, what's the set bonus on the legendary lockdown? We ran that and his status build and nothing could get it within. Oh, nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. What's the set bonus on that lockdown set? So have a vehicle option. You enter the north region. Your vehicle is there. You spawn in your base, but you spawn without vehicle. You need to retrieve your... Oh! So your vehicle is where you entered, and you spawn not near your vehicle. Oh, wow. Yeah. And that right there is a testing thing, right? You should have... They should have caught that. That's crazy. Like, they should have thought, like, all right, what if somebody gets really frustrated and presses Alt F4? All right, let's just see what, like, they can explore that, right? We ran that. Yeah, we'll have to check it out. I'll have to, I use Vile, 3-piece China, and 2-piece Grupo, Jammer, Blind, Firefly. That sounds really interesting. That sounds like it has some good CC. Good crowd control, good CC, and he's got status effect rolling, so then he's getting like the blind or stagger from the shots. That's pretty good. Sounds good. That sounds like a good setup. And what you could add to that is you could just keep adding status, right? Somebody else could have status. That would work well. Pop active modifier and Vile's ticking for over 222k. What prompts Vile? What is Vile instigated by? You said Vile places a debuff on any target that has a status on it, based off of status effect and concussion, grenade strength. Oh, explosive buffs. Interesting. Wow, that sounds really cool. Actually, nice synergy. That sounds like a good synergy. All augments are status effect? Yeah. No, there's a conversation in the chat. You have a beautiful home, dude. Thank you very much. Kevin, in real life, do you have any advice for money? Instead of killing myself to make money, do you have idle money, generate profit somehow? So I've been working in education my whole life, so no, not really. The things like, but what I will say, a lot of my life got better when I stopped drinking. because when I was even in high function mode and I was like I was working at a ed tech video game developer. Part of the routine was like every Thursday there'd be a dev meetup, and we would go do it down at a bar in Santa Monica, and it was like part of the lifestyle, and it was like really inefficient. And I just know that, like, and then I would make the wrong decisions. I would spend, incorrectly. I'd buy everybody drinks or something. Stocks, like, the thing about stocks is that to me, it's just a more advanced type of gambling. And some people can really get, like, there is a science to it. It's day trading, and it's like, that is, I can tell you that is very difficult to master. And it's not everybody can even smart people can't even accomplish it. So it takes a little bit of luck and a little bit of momentum you have to build. In general, though, like, I never live my life outside of my means, so I'm comfortable as long as I have my roof over my head and food, and I only need a little electronic center here to operate everything, like work, everything I need to do. So as long as I have my little hub and internet and, my wife and I are safe, then I'm happy. So I don't, in general, spend outside my means ever. I don't buy myself anything. I buy myself t-shirts. My wife will buy me t-shirts or something. So we don't really have a budget. A lot of the stuff that we're paying for now is all medical debt from when she broke her arm a few years ago. I don't know. The thing about, like, it's hard to say how to make money, but what you can say is how to not spend it and how to be smart about keeping everything organized as you're just navigating through life, right? So the hardest part of the game is making money. There's no book on that. So you gotta I hustle. Like, I work multiple jobs. That's how I make money. My wife works multiple jobs. We are working 24/7. We both work in ed tech. We both are content creators, so our whole plate is full. When I have multiple projects lined up, that's why I have to do it when you work contractor. You always have to be looking. It's like you're never done. You're never resting. So you have to have that initiative and that drive in life, right? You're never resting. You can't rest. Oh, hey, Grumpy. Thank you very much for those 20 gifted. Thank you. And that helps out a lot, Grumpy. Like, I'm not gonna lie. And we get the He-Man! Master of the Universe! It was the He-Man one. The best part is it shows Dolph Lundgren swinging in on a rope right. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Shut up. Shut up. Grumpy's power. Grumpy has the power, yeah. If you live in a civilized country like Canada or anywhere in Europe, you never have medical debt. I know. Like, it's crazy, guys. Like, if I got into that story, that'll be for another day. Yeah.
This stupid thing.
She has a scar down here, right? She has a titanium plate in her arm right here.
I have a 3-inch plate and 10 screws.
10 screws and a 3-inch plate.
You know that little dog?
You can rest when you're dead, yeah.
You know that little dog?
I'll tell him
3
this.
weeks. Yeah.
I'll tell him the story.
Yeah, tell him the story.
Well, 3 weeks after our wedding, we got married at the Queen Mary, on a boat. It was beautiful, and we were gonna go to Japan for our honeymoon, and 3 weeks after our wedding, well, earlier our dog had surgery to remove skin cancer from her chest, and so she was wearing a cone, so she couldn't see. So she would miss the mat frequently when she would pee. Well, this time when she missed the mat, all the pee went like underneath the mat on a wood floor. So she goes to like turn the lights off or something before we go to sleep. The day before Thanksgiving, we're gonna drive up to my folks the next day. Oh, yeah, something like that. She was going, and then she slipped on the pee mat and fell straight on her arm. and broke it. And then I had to go. We could go to the hospital till like 6 in the morning. I had to text my family, and we're like, "Yeah, we're not gonna make it up for Thanksgiving. We're in the hospital. She broke her arm." So that hospital, then like while we were there, they were not able to get the orthopedic surgeon out of bed or whatever, and they then they pulled her arm and set it in a temp cast and said she needs surgery. You guys are gonna go have to find it, and they discharged us without operating on her arm. Now, what we didn't know is that it was such a bad break that the bones are drifting, and she was within 3 weeks of a time frame for it to have healed, and she would have been permanently disabled for her entire life. It would have healed incorrectly. It would have been healed disaligned and it would have been gnarled. So you have a 3-week time window when you break your arm that bad to get it fully locked in with pins. You have to. It's the only way, because the bones drift when they're healing. So and it took us about a week and a half for me to find the surgeon. We had to pay. We don't have this money. Again, we were going to go to our honeymoon. We had to pay all of that, and we had to take out money to pay the upfront cash for the surgery, which was $15,000. And that was to save her arm, and so she wouldn't be a fucking permanent gimp. And I literally think about that. $15,000 to save her arm. We get the bill from the ER. It's like $45,000. They didn't even fix her arm there. They just kept her there, gave her 1 injection of morphine. That's $45,000 apparently. Yeah. How about that? Because look, for whatever reason, everything they did was outside of her coverage. So we got fucked. That was years ago. Yeah, don't break your arm in California. We're not living there anymore. That's for sure. So anyways, we're paying all that. Don't worry about that, guys. That's why I don't like talking about that story. So I hustle. I work multiple jobs. That's why I started streaming. And I also, after I finish streaming, I go to my next job, working EdTech, curriculum development, senior product manager right now. My wife also does EdTech work. She's also streaming. She streams every day, 7 days a week. 6 p.m. to 11, or 5 p.m. to 11. So, yeah. Anyways, we're doing the best we can. It's what you got to do. Is you got to hustle, to make it work these days. Rebreak it. Yeah, the health. Yep. California healthcare, absolutely. It's I honestly, Galadorn, I'm born and raised California. I was born in Santa Monica, California. It's where my blood is from, and I'll tell you, I wouldn't have believed it until we had that happen to us. Seriously, I wouldn't have even thought that was a thing. When I was a kid and I broke my arm, there was none of that. It was in and out. I got surgery, had the pins while I was there. It was in the 90s, in Chicago. Now she has a futuristic 360 arm. Yeah, a cyberpunk one. Yep, she does. She's got a cyberpunk arm. She loves that game, Cyberpunk, too. See, drugs are bad. Morphine. That's what I'm saying, dude. This is the other thing that pissed me off. By the time that I actually got, it was 1:30 a.m. and I hit traffic. I'm trying to fly in there. She was in the ambulance, so they drove. I get there. I have to wait. They make me wait 30 minutes to go back and see her. Okay, so I've already waited 30 minutes, and it was already a 15, 20-minute ride over there. They let me back finally. I get back there. She's in a gurney by herself in the hallway, and there's no IV drip. So that means she's in immense pain, and she's just by herself in the hallway in a gurney. They forgot about her, and it's been already 45 minutes since she broke her arm. There could be... Dude, I flipped my gasket. I got so fucking pissed. I saw a nurse sitting on her phone, texting somebody. So I'm like, dude, she doesn't even have an IV drip. What are you guys doing? Get the fuck over here. To the point where they were going to kick me out. That's how pissed off I got. But you know what happened? She got an IV drip, and they gave her fucking morphine, and then charged us $45,000. So maybe don't get mad. Wait, was it because I got pissed? No, it wasn't because I got pissed. That was justified. It was like I was inconveniencing them by showing up with an emergency. That's how I felt. Anyways, did the same sort of thing. Buggered my shoulder up. Now it will be completely replaced at some point. You know, I have my cartilage in my shoulders is worn down a lot. I get aches in my shoulders because I play baseball, football. So it, and especially like I used to pitch and I would play second base and throw the ball a lot. So my right shoulder especially is pretty worn down. They're still pretty good. Like I can, it's like when it rains or something, it'll ache a little bit. Sometimes I get to the point where I can't like even raise my hand above my shoulder level. It'll be like that type of a pain. Let's see. So Jake, Belgium here. I got operated on a tumor on my nose. Almost bled to death. $2,000. Oh wow. 2,000 euro is all I have to pay. But the doctor made a mistake. So the 2,000 euro was to cover up his mistake. Slitting an artery. Oh wow. Yeah. Damn. Sorry to hear that. I was a 20-year body surfer. And I had sun damage. So I had basal cell carcinoma right here, and I had to do the Mohs procedure. I had a pretty big scar all the way down my face right here, and it's healed up since then. But that's, you know, I could always tan because my mom's side of this of our heritage, but my dad, he's 100% Irish and he can't tan. He's just pale. So like I had that genetics underneath, and it was susceptible to skin cancer the whole time that I was out there, no sunscreen, body surfing all my life. Then I tan, and I'm like, I'm not worrying about it, right? Well, by the time, you know, I was like 33 years old, 34 years old, that's young, right? That's, well, 20 years out in the sun, that's what it does. You're basically exposing yourself to radiation. It's a mutation from radiation mutation. So, here in Norway, I need a brain surgery in 4 weeks.
Careful, man.
Oh.
There's a beverage here, huh?
I am still awaiting the apology to the lady
No.
of the house for your rudeness.
I
Do not make me
apologize,
find you.
babe.
_lemons
I
or
apologize
_grumpy.
for the rudeness, per grumpy. Here in Norway, I need a brain surgery in 4 weeks, and I pay nothing from the best hospital for this type of surgery. So yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Oh, what was that? Oh, it was gifted. Thank you, yeah, Jake. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Son, is that happening right now? Are you okay? Are you gonna be okay? Is it like not too bad of a surgery, or what's going on? Was that, or is that an old one? I regret not going to a hospital for breaking my collarbone. Oh my god, dude, do you know how much that hurts the collarbone? Oh my god, dude, that just gave me shivers. Oh my god, Barlord got gifted a sub. That's so funny. That's great. That's why, well, definitely health, guys, trust me, I am not going to vouch for the United States healthcare after what happened to my wife, dude. No way. Like, they could probably save your life here in our country, but it'll cost you your entire life savings, and then your family's family will be in debt. So, there's that. I'm fine out camping. Just aneurysm to close in 4 weeks and some time off. Oh my god, wait, you had an aneurysm? Did they say it was like health related or something, or you're healthier now? You feeling better? That's not good. That's gnarly. I hope you're doing okay. Yeah, the brain stuff, you know, it's a joke. You know what happens to me? I don't know if you, and this could freak you out if like you didn't know what it was, but you know what happens to me is that I will randomly lose my peripheral vision. Like, it's called a painless migraine, and it looks like a crescent moon of like silvery, shimmery stuff, and it overtakes my peripheral vision, and it'll be on the opposite side of the brain that's affected by that, wherever that swelling is. And I remember I asked the doctor about it a long time ago, and he said, you're lucky because you get the painless kind of migraines. That's all they are. You'll just, you know, it's genetic. It'll have them forever. And like, they're harmless. They're harmless. I'm like, okay. Well, like sometimes you'll be like, I can't see shit. Is this harmless? Oh my God. I'm just used to it now. It's like 20 years later, but, Yeah, I had this for 10 years, but now it's grown to a level they need to treat it. It's in the brain. It's fine. Just to postpone my travel plans. Hey, well, I hope you just stay safe, man. Make sure you're okay. Just keep us updated if anything changes. Is that what it's called? Capitalism with a K in Norway? I have to look that up. I didn't know that. So, capitalism. Wait. Wait, what? Okay. Carrying on. I didn't know what that word was. I was looking it up. Was it misspelled? What time is it? 11:15. We're nearing the time, guys. 45 minutes. I'm excited. Capitalism? Okay, that was. Oh yeah, sorry. It started with a K. I didn't know if that was like a different term for it or something. You never know. Alrighty. Oh, guys, guess what? I am 12 days away from Prime Sure-Footed in Warframe. I didn't even think this day would come. It was like, I remember I was like 4 months away. I was like, this is gonna take forever. And now I'm 12 days away. You just gotta keep showing up every day. That's the moral of the story. Moral of the story. This happened similar. You may need reading glasses at your age. Maybe this happened similar to me. Like I got extremely lower abdominal pain in the middle of the night. Lolzy drove me to the hospital. I was waiting in the lobby for an hour with no support. I'm gonna pass out. Found out, and they need to remove your gallbladder immediately. What? Holy shit! Wow. Oh my god, yeah. Because you could have like your appendix burst and stuff, right? You'd be like, that's kind of like lower right abdominal pain or something. Oh my god, Kat, yeah. Well, I'm glad everybody has survived this long. It sounds like there's been some close calls.
A small fee to cover the medical bills.
Oh
Every
my
bit
god.
helps with these Dark Limenger doctor.
Jake,
He
hey.
is too cruel to his patients.
Thank you very much, Jake. I appreciate that. Look at that. Hey, thanks, Jake. Thank you very much. That's appreciated. After I did the surgery, 2 hours later, out of the hospital. Oh, man. I can't even imagine that. Hey, thank you very much, Jake. Here, let me, there we go. Thank you very much, Jake. I appreciate all the support. And Grumpy, of course, thank you very much. It's really helpful. I can't stress that enough, guys. Because they don't have a bed for you? That's what happened? I see. Okay, thank you very much. That's that different word for it. Okay. Oh, I see. Never forget the dog that attacked me and had my hanging lips sewed back on at midnight. Oh my god. Do you have a cool scar from that? Oh my god. Like, so the dog just bit your face? Is that what happened? Oh, man. Oh, man. I got 5 holes? Oh, jeez. Holy cow. That would hurt. That would hurt. Yeah, our it's funny. Our little dog, she's a rescue. She's skittish. She can't blame her. Like, she came under my legs last night. She was under the desk, and it's dark. It was dark, and I just reached down in there to pet her, and she bites me. Because she got confused because it was dark. Like, but she's so tiny. It's just like it's barely. It doesn't even hurt. It's so small of a dog. It can't hurt me. You can see it. I was playing on the ground and thought I was attacking a puppy and got protective. Oh. Hurts like they made the mistake for 2 extra. Oh man, yeah, that sounds like it hurt. Ow. You know, I remember when I was a kid, they gave me a shot for strep throat. A shot. I don't know if I don't remember what was in the shot. A booster shot or something. Do you know where they gave me the shot when I was a kid? The top of my fucking knee. Like, I'm not kidding you. It was like in the late 80s. They gave me a shot in the top of my fucking leg. My parents said that I screamed like crazy. Yeah, why? Who puts a needle in a kid's leg above the knee? Doesn't even make sense. That's malpractice. Is this even a doctor? Where am I in this memory of mine? Oh, whoops. Clearly the name was Lemminger of that doc. Oh my god. Or Jolanta. Lemminger. If I ever come across a Dr. Lemminger, I will be terrified. Or intrigued, right? Like, what the? I'd be like, we are in a simulation. What the hell? That's not possible. Right? That would be complete validation that you're in the Matrix or something like that. No way does that happen spontaneously. Nope. You get any teeth pulled as a kid? No, I didn't get any pulled, but I had braces when I was a freshman. I had a high tooth, and my mom explained it to me. My mom had really bad teeth, like, growing up, and she did not want, like, her kids to have that same experience. So when I was little, before I even had a decision, it's like, you're getting braces. And I was like, what the hell is that? And then I had to wear, like, headgear. And I'm like, oh. Like, as I slept, it was so bad. But you know what? I'm glad they did it, I guess. It straightened out, like, my teeth. I don't even think about it, really. Like, the vanity of teeth, I guess, like, it is something that people, at the time when it happened, I wasn't thinking about my teeth. Like, I didn't give a shit, like, what they look like. I think now as an adult, maybe, like, you would care. You'd have a preference, right? Maybe. But, only with a string and a doorknob. Oh, yeah, dude. I think I did that one time. To pull out a loose tooth. I think I did that one time. You yank it out. Oh, yeah. Good old-fashioned way. But I didn't go to any doctor for that. I'm back. My bathtub got clogged. He enters the hospital and his face is fully covered green mask. Does he have a green mask? Is that what it is? What color is it? Yeah, maybe you're right. Same story. I had braces, got them knocked out years later. My mom got braces in her 60s finally. She then got periodontal disease, and now her teeth are all messed up. Part of getting old. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. You know, like, I remember I used to go into school and I would have a crease on the back of my head, my hair, from the headgear that I have to wear, because they had to pull my molars, like, back and make room for the, like, this teeth were up there. You can't tell right now, but and then you're supposed to have, like, a permanent bar put on your bottom teeth or wear a mouth guard. I didn't want to wear a retainer all the time, so some of my lower teeth got moved. Sorry I'm late. Had an interview today. Is that for your same job at a higher position, or is it a new position? Alright. There's so many spam calls these days. The plastic clear retainer. Yeah, that's the one. I didn't wear that, so like a little bit of my bottom teeth kind of readjusted back, but everything else stayed put where it was. I wonder too, because like I also got punched in the face a few times. And like I have a clicking in my jaw I can instigate, and I don't know if that's from like braces and how they set my jaw and my face, like, you know, like causing a little bit of TMJ or what. But oh shit. Hey Kat, thank you very much. Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh, on Twitch. Hey, thank you very much. Awesome. All right, everything's working on Twitch. You got a fry spam? Need to make... Oh, at a different site. Less of a promotion than what I'm looking at currently, but more stability. Need to make a decision. Like, so... Is there not stability anymore? Is it because they were looking at using that new tool? Or whatever? So what are the benefits? Is it going to be a closer location or is it farther away? Whoops. Yeah, because I remember, Nad, you were talking about how there was a little bit of stress coming from the new, like, way to do something with the chemical treatment or something like that, right? And... So is this is it the new thing, a better opportunity? What do you think? Dude, when the dentist would shave your teeth to fit your bite, I was pissed, grinding down my real teeth. I'll never get back. Oh my gosh. I didn't even know they did that. I have a new record. Whoa, what is that? I have a new record on Twitch. They get some... I guess they have like some unlocks or something. That's cool. Thanks for that, Cat. If you listen better, she wouldn't keep punching you. Health, happiness greater than pay. Then you will work harder and in time make more money with less stress, which equals longer, happier life. That's good words to live by, Grumpy. Just my crappy old man's view. That's not a crappy view. That's a really good view, actually. It's a really good view. Health and happiness is less work, though. Yeah, it is. Well, I mean, if you're doing something you really enjoy and you're not really going to be working much, gotta enjoy your job. That will never really exhaust you. Yeah. Always, oops, I missed it. You would like, it's easier said than done. Like, you would like to think that you could pursue your own interests always. Life always doesn't work out that way, and it's not the easiest thing sometimes. So sometimes you end up having to work jobs you don't really, it's not your most ideal job, or you just have to. I mean, ideally though, you'd like to arrange it so that you could work in something you really enjoy, you have fun every day, and like you can form mastery when you go, like those things. So that's the ideal case, and it might take your whole life to get to that point where you can do something like that. Don't make your hobby passion your job. Yeah, you could only really do that if you don't put all your eggs in your one basket, right? Pretty sure these missions can be done naked with MK5. Oh yeah, these can be done naked with. I could literally do these in my sleep, blindfolded. 100%. Yeah. All right, I gotta check on something real quick. All right. Yeah, let's do it. Here we go. We have 30 minutes before the EQ Legends launch. I'm yet to find my next job. I like cars, driving, video games, but all the jobs are still never mine no matter what I tried. Yeah, I have a buddy that's really into cars. It took him 20 years, but he owns his own car modification shop right now. And he works on $1 million cars. He loves it. He stuck with it. Do it upside down blindfolded. I have these. My dad got me these like ankle things to hang upside down like Batman. Do not want to burn out. That's why it takes me forever to build my 40K stuff. You don't want to burn out. Oh yeah. That's a really good mindset to have. Absolutely. At 24, I had like 9 jobs, which is a lot. Yeah, I'm working 2 right now, and my wife works 2. The most I've done is like, I had 3 active at one point. And I did not like that. It was a little bit much, but 2 is manageable. I can two projects to work on. I can handle. You wrench all day on others to then wrench all night on your own. It got old. Yeah. I missed the first comment. Being a mechanic and working on other people's cars took the fun out of my hot rodding projects. Oh yeah. And now I understand what you're saying. Yeah. I have 2 dads. Where does that rank me? Yeah. Yep. Job hopping is very common in America. Yeah, it probably is. Like, I don't know about other countries, but definitely I'm always scouting out new projects. I've been in that habit since I went remote work in 2015. But even before that, it was the same way. I mean, it's like you would like to work as long as you can at a job, but even in America, we've seen these jobs like people who had 20-year security in the video game industry just lost their jobs thousands at a time. I mean, there's really no, unless you own your own business and like are your own boss, it's never really safe. Like you're always at risk of losing your job, and that's the way you should look at it. I used to run my own car performance shop too, focused on port work, cylinder heads, and custom turbos. Oh, cool. Hey, Nad, one of these days maybe I'll link you my buddy's shop. You can take a look at some of the stuff he does. My buddy is on the end of like. He has knowledge. Like, he has the passion for cars and knowledge. He's also raced the cars. Like, you have, like, this, like, insane knowledge base of, like, you can fabricate anything, which I think is incredible. So, I got an emote unlocked. Spill the tea. From that the hype train that Cat did. Yeah, that's awesome, Nad. That's really cool to hear about. Yeah, Nad is a very highly specialized guy. He's got a unique set of skills. He can fabricate his own car. All right, guys, let's get back to base and let's get ready for the best part of the day. That's not being a mechanic. You're a machinist. Yeah, that's a good word for it. Yeah. I like that word, machinist. Isn't that a class in old Grumpy Jenkins? Machinist. I mean, it used to be in a model trains. Met a guy named Tom Hoover. Turns out he helped design the Hemi. But he was into he was into trains at the end of his life. Oh, cool. That's really interesting. I like hearing about what other people's hobbies or passions are. Like, it's kind of interesting collecting things and whatnot. Because everybody has a different passion. Keep growing the channel. Yeah, I'm going to. I'm gonna keep showing up. Half a life is just showing up. Remember that. You just gotta show up. What is that? Let me see.
That belongs in a museum. So do you.
Oh, hey, there you go. Nice. Thanks. There you go, Sin. Appreciate it. Yeah. This is a historic day. This is a historic day, guys. It's not often we get to play such a simple game from the 90s. But I can tell you, it's gonna be great. Alright. Now, let's get ready. Okay. First of all, let me switch the game. Here we go. EverQuest Legends. Alright. Okay. Now, YouTube can stay the same. Current title is Senior Advanced R&D Machinist. Ooh, I like that R&D part. Can you imagine, like, you get to have R&D in your title? That's where it's at right there, Nad. We've got an R&D specialist here. All right. Since EverQuest is so demanding, you turn FrameGen on, the settings down. Oh my god. I actually don't even know what to expect. It's gonna use like 2% of... Dude, you guys, the original EverQuest, you can have 6 game clients running simultaneously on your computer and it doesn't lag. That's how simple this game is. Oh, this is gonna be great. I can't wait. Oh, man. R&D, aka fuck around and find out. That's right. That's right. Alright, wait, I gotta get... Where's the, Let me pull up the, Here we go. EQ builds. Okay. Let's get this, while we're waiting. Okay. So old it runs backwards. Literally went back in time as 1999. Can you imagine if we could go back to 1999? Simpler times. Before 9/11, you could walk your family up to the gate in an airplane. You could just run right on the airplane if you want to. Why not? Don't need a ticket. This is the 90s. Anything goes. All right. I wonder how updated these are. So it looks like I get the summon right off the bat. I'm probably gonna go Warrior Beastlord to start. Some people are running like oh god. Yeah, I have to do that. You don't pick your third class until 11, I think, right? This should be sufficient. There's not going to be any healing. I wonder how much stronger it's really going to be. Okay. So wait, let me see some of these spells here. Oh, I get a healing right off the bat with Beastlord. Oh, okay, okay. But I won't have... Will I have access to these cleric spells? I think I only picked 2 right off the bat. Wait, when does the Beastlord get their warder? Is that level 10? No, the Beast Lord gets the pet right off the bat. So what I'm going to be trying to do, so I want to make a human Beast Lord. And let's see. This is going to be a shit show. This is going to be great. All right, hold on. Exit. All right, let's see what we got here. I'm pulling up the login window. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, wait, let me see. I'm gonna boot it up and then it's locked. Okay. And video capture, game capture. EverQuest, is it this one? Wait, is it? Okay, yeah, okay. I don't even hear any music. I don't even think there's music. There's not even like idle music for it. Oh my god, that's funny. Hold on, wait. We need some like. Where's the EverQuest idle music? Hold on. Wait a minute. I can open up the normal EverQuest and it should have music playing. Let's hear it. They're having a traffic jam. They already said like when you're logging in, it's gonna be really packed and crowded. All right, here we go. Wait, I thought this had music. Hold on, did I turn the music off? Um. Okay. Oh, here's the music. It's when you're in this screen. All right, guys, I want you to look at this window, okay? Where is it? Are you ready? That's the old EverQuest. What did you say? So, just seeing the textures on that screen brings back memories. Grumpy, do you want to play with us? You're more than welcome to play. I linked all the information. Okay, see, this is better. I've got the background music for the other EverQuest playing. At least we have some background music going now. Or wait, maybe I should put on my own background music. I want to put on my own background music. What kind of music can I put on that's safe? I wonder if I can put it on low enough that it won't... Nah, that'll probably pick it up. The Blade Runner ambient stuff that I listen to when I'm at work. Oh my god. Alright. So, I can't even really see the text. It's like... Alright, but we're gonna be going on to Neriac. Just it never played this good, and the resolution. Hey, look at this! Look at the screen. Look at, we're going back in time to 1999.
I'm so excited about this.
I am very excited. Used to play on Kazakh Thule back in the day. Nice. Oh my god, you guys! EverQuest. The original MMO! I'm gonna get lost and it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna be like, where am I? Let me, fill a coffee. Just can you put the lid on it and leave it on the table so I can get to it? Because I'm gonna get into something I can't keep messing with it. Do you want to heat it up? Yeah, yep. Okay. It's about to go down. Town. What does TrueBox on the server list mean? Yeah, so TrueBox, what TrueBox means, so in the old EverQuest, it says it when you hover over, it means that I can only have one game client running on my machine. So they want to discourage multi-boxing. So because you're going to be so powerful with 3 classes combined into one, you don't need to multi-box. Back in the day, EverQuest was so hard and it was hard to find groups, so you couldn't rely on other people. Yeah, so it's multi-box. So if I wanted to multi-box this game, I would have to use my laptop. Oh yeah, so you know what's up. You know what's up. So it's just TrueBox means that it's one game client per machine. That's it. So they also disabled /follow. Oh, Wood Elf Ranger, yeah! I loved coming across the people that were really passionate about their Rangers. Yeah, there's no /follow because that discourages you having like a train of like it's automated, right? Like your laptop character is automatically following you, so it makes it easier. They're putting like barriers in between multi-boxing. You still can multi-box. Like people are still going to multi-box. It's just harder. We all love multi-boxing. You know what I'm saying, dudes? Oh. The first MMO I played was a MUD called Darkwind, and it was all text-based. Huge world too, back in 1996. Hey, Nat, if you have any like old pictures or anything like that, I would love to see it. So you can't multi-box grind. Yeah, people are still gonna multi-box. I'm gonna let you know, but it's gonna be like a lot different in this version of the game in Legends. It's just you're not gonna need to. Your character alone is gonna be insane. And they've set up, you can actually instigate solo instances of zones, so it would encourage you to just be by yourself to go access that. Don't even know if my account, dude, I guarantee you your account might still be there. You never know. I found my old EverQuest account, and I got my multi-box stuff back up and running like a year ago when I was like, oh, I'm kind of bored. How's EverQuest doing? And I went and I checked. I was like, holy shit! Like, my old characters are here. Now they've gone. It's like Daybreak Games, and so I don't know if the account systems changed from like way back, but now I wonder if this. I'm just gonna take a peek at some of the other streams to see if anyone's got in. Yeah, it's Daybreak. All right, so those guys are also waiting at the screen that I am. All right. Those guys are also waiting at the screen that I am. Let's see. Let's see what. See, this is Canon. You guys know who Canon is? Here, can you just put here, put it on the table. I'll come out and grab it. I'll take bites. I promise. I love you. Oh wait, a connection is most likely. Wait, what? What? No! Get me back in there! No! Oh my God! We've been compromised. We've been compromised, folks. Get back in. Get back in. Oh my God! What do you mean? How could I have been idle? Okay, I'm not idle. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Okay, we're good. Okay, now then I wanted to pull up. Let's see. This is Canon. So look at all the other streamers that are streaming this now. Where is it? EverQuest Legends. Look at this. We've got 3.6K viewers. Canon is a big. Oh, he just got AFK'd out too. He just got AFK'd out too. Yeah, did you see that login screen? That looked like the old one. I have to finish this stupid call before I can play. Hurry up, Sin. Everybody's having fun. Let's see. We've got T-minus 9 minutes. 9 minutes. I will post about the server once I get in. Where's my brother? Is he on? No, my brother's probably coming home from work. I did not see this on my bingo card, guys. I'm so excited. You guys are in for a treat. What was the expansion after Plains of Power? Well, which one was this? Shadows of Luklin. This was the first appearance of the Beast Lord. I have this strategy guide. Remember this? I think I showed this earlier. Look at this thing. Is this great? I think I could have actually more of the natural light coming in. You see that? I could finally have like the natural light come in here. I used to not be able to do that. So you said I think the first one was the Ice Continent expansion, then Moon, then Plains of. Oh, so the Shadows of Luklin was before Plains of Power. You're right. There was an expansion after Plains of Power. Oh, that's a good question. I'm not sure. Scars of Velius. Then Lukeland. Okay. Boy, you're jogging the memory. Jogging the memory. It's been a while. I remember I came back home from college and my brother had EverQuest and I started a barbarian and I drowned because I couldn't figure out in Hollis how to get out of the water. I fell in by the trainer and I couldn't get out. I died. Those were the days, though. Funny enough, Darkwind has been rekindled this past year into a web client with a few AI images that show the rooms. I'll try and post them tonight. Yeah, I'm down. I remember doing both of... let me just make sure. I'm going to... Okay. I remember doing both those class weapon quests. The 2 swords for rangers were so good. Oh, yeah. So, I actually... I went back like a year or 2 ago and I did the Beast Lord epic quest. Oh my god. Have you ever done that epic quest with the Beast Lord? There was this part where you have to wait on a mob spawn, but the conditions for the mob spawn, it takes 24 hours. I'm not kidding you. You have to check a spot for 24 hours. Or 48 hours or whatever it was. It was crazy. It was this one spawn right at the end. Oh my god. I wonder, do you think there's going to be epic quest lines in this? Like, I wonder if I'm going to be able to get the warrior, the 2 epic. I really want to get, I've always wanted those warrior swords, the epic swords. I've always wanted those. I never got that quest done. Yeah, that was fun. For warrior, I think you need a drop from Neff. Oh yeah, you could. Oh wait, is this my brother? Well, brother's like, a few more minutes. Everybody's so excited, you guys. And you know why it's such a simple game? It's such a simple game. Why is everybody so excited? That's the question you have to ask yourself. What is it about this type of a game that would get a bunch of people excited like this? There's a lot of depth in theory crafting in EverQuest, especially now that they're pairing 3 classes together. Oh my god. The combinations are endless and the possibilities that you can think of. It's genius. It's genius. The simple mechanism of pairing 3 classes together creates a choice of variability that made it its own thing to build now. They don't even need to redesign the game like a class, a new, like anything. Like they just do this. This is the way you do it. They scale the difficulty D0 to D4. I mean, there you go. They just created an infinite play and a new version of this game. Just like that. These 2 things. How brilliant.
It's turbo time.
Oh my god. I love Jingle All the Way. I love Jingle All the Way. Wait, guys, I'm gonna do us a solid, okay? Wait, where's my Tangia? Wait, where's my channel? Okay, here. Okay, you ready? Okay. Wait, that didn't work. How do I... God damn it. Do I have to go into here? Oh, I know what I have to do. We have 3 minutes. Can I get this? How do I... There we go. Okay.
Foreign currency accounts with compounding interest, and it's gone.
Do you know what happened? It says I can't send bits to myself. Hold on. Oh shit. Oh, I'm gonna have to get... I'll do it later. God damn it. I had a plan. I was gonna do the Jonathan Frakes. Oh. Wait. Oh, wait. Maybe I can do it from here. Extensions? Where is it? Where's Tangia? My extensions. Tangia. Configure. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. This is gonna lead it off right here. Interactions. Jonathan Frakes. Here we go. Test interaction. Send test.
Have you ever walked out of a mall into a huge parking area and realized you'd forgotten where you parked your car?
Ever gone mountain biking? What do you want to be when you grow up? What's the right tip? Have you called a plumber to your home lately? How superstitious are you?
How much money would it take to make you spend a night in a cemetery? Do you display this as a trophy? Do you have a pet? Do you have a sweet tooth? Do you believe in the power of a curse?
Have you had your hearing tested lately?
Planning a trip soon? Can you remember the tallest man you've ever seen?
Do you love to go a-wandering beneath a clear blue sky?
Have you noticed what big stars real estate agents have become?
Are you careful with your personal records? Does your computer ever seem to have a mind of its own? Have you ever visited a Chinatown section in a major city?
Have you ever visited a flea market? Have you ever visited a truck stop? Did you ever have a job as a waiter?
Have you noticed how many successful restaurants are theme-based these days?
Have you ever had the desire to write your initials in wet cement?
Oh, is it time? It's... Oh, shit. Log back in, log back in, log back in. Go. Go, 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 go. Oh, no. No. Daybreak, let me in. The servers are definitely crashing. You ever punched in the face or asked too many questions? How is it? I can't even get to the launcher to load. Oh shit. Oh shit, they're in the same boat as me. The other streamers. They all got disconnected and they can't reconnect. Oh shit. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. Oh no. Of course Ko gets right in. Of course Ko is right in. The fuck, dude. How the hell did that happen? No, look. It's like literally not booting up. I'm doing the same thing that Canon's doing. He's still unloading to get in? Oh, I thought he had a screen. Oh, is that a screenshot of his character? That might have been a screenshot of his character. You can only fit so many hot dogs down a hallway. You guys gotta take it easy. Yeah, that's true. Here we go. Oh, 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 oh! Here we go, here we go! Yeah! Yeah! Play! I'm in a login queue? You are still in the login queue for the server. Average wait time, 3 minutes. Okay. Oh man, dude, it's getting crowded. Alright, I'm in the login queue for Neriac. Oh my god, he only just got in? Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm at the login. I trust that it's logging in. I trust that it's logging in, right? You are still in the queue. The server will automatically log in. Okay. I trust it. I trust it, right?
No sequel for you.
Oh. Average wait time. Wait, am I resetting that? Oh shit. Do I just sit here? I'm just gonna not touch anything. I'm gonna not touch anything. I'm gonna step away from this. Slowly back away for a second here. Alright, I'm just gonna give it a minute. Okay. Right? Should be good. Come on. Let's get in. Come on, I gotta make my human. Let's do it. I'm on the edge of my seat here. Come on. Get me in. What else we got?
All right, everyone. Chill. Chill.
I wonder if you, Okay, other people are waiting in the line the same way I am.
Who's there?
What do you want? Is this the Stewart residence?
Why are you here?
I've come about the room.
What do you want?
I've come about the room.
Go ahead, go away.
Do you have a room to rent?
Not for rent.
I thought it was for rent.
Fuck off.
Those Tangia things are so funny. There's only one bouncer, and they are scanning and checking everyone's ID on the way in. Gonna be a bit. Beep. Beep. One at a time. Oh my god. Fuck off, he said. That's from Revenge of the Nerds. That part's really funny. And I want to make my human. I'm gonna put a mustache and an eye patch on him. I usually listen to that Blade Runner ambience when I'm working. I don't want to have anything too copyright going. I had the volume down to 1%. But see, now it's weird because there's no background noise for this, like, waiting thing. Like, how do I have to almost put on music. I have to. While we're waiting, I have to have it going. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I probably shouldn't click this thing anymore, right? How would it know that the average wait time was 4 minutes? This is really misleading because it doesn't feel like I'm in a queue. It doesn't feel like I'm in a queue. I think people are still trying to figure out if they should leave the box up. See, I think I should have left the box up maybe. But then if you leave the box up, because it's like telling you to click OK. See how misleading that is? That's very confusing for a login. That's very confusing for a login. Click it. You know you want to do it. Don't do it. Do it. Just don't blame me. What's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? Is it Gwyneth Paltrow's head? Oh, it is. Back to Dune. Server says no. No. See, this is what's misleading. Nobody is interpreting this OK button as cancel me out of the queue, right? Okay, cancel me out of the queue. That's what's misleading about this. So it's like then there was no confirmation you're even sitting in a queue when you're out of this screen. So, Richard. Oh my god, dude. Everybody is waiting on that screen. I can see it. I can see it. The UI UX from the 90s has its charm. Oh yeah, it does. Absolutely. I personally really like the UI UX work for like World of Warcraft. It's got a very tangible feel to it, the UI. Not her head or candle, that's what because they're all watching each other just as you are, nerds. Nerds! Wait, do I have a Tangia for that? Hold on. Oh no, this is the old one. I just did this.
Guys,
What do you want?
Where's the other one?
President?
Why are you here?
Come about
No,
the
not this one.
Come about the room.
Go ahead, go away.
This one.
Do you have a room to rent?
Not for rent.
I thought it was for rent.
Fuck off.
This one.
Nerd! 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 Nerd!
Oh my god. You'll load in 1 minute before your next meeting? I'm gonna call off my... You know what? Plans are changing today. I'm gonna see this through, alright? We're getting through this login. No way am I not logging in today. I've got my eye on all the other streamers. They have the same thing. It looks like Ko is in. It's egregious. It's absolutely egregious. Oh, this is funny. Oh, now it's at medium. Look, they're updating. I'm calling in sick. Yo, I heard you're not logging in today. Just not in the cards, bud. Don't cross the streams. I remember back in the day, there was no queue. You just had to spam. Oh my god. I don't know if I should do that, though. The cross the streams was from Ghostbusters. No, I'm not gonna spam. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. I'm gonna wait. I'm a little bummed. It says 10 minutes. It said 1 minute. I should have just left it up when I was first in line. I didn't know how this worked, though. Oh my god. Hope you didn't tell them you are streaming. I don't know what happened. They are not your servers. Full send. God damn it. Let me in. I just want to start my human being with a mustache and an eye patch. This was at maximum capacity. It was noon. It was noon, and I pressed log in. What do you mean it's at maximum capacity? I expected more servers. I don't know what I expected. In this day and age, you can't launch an MMO with not a lot of servers. There's like a ton of people that always want to play MMOs. What's up, Ghost? I'm waiting in line. We've been playing the waiting game. That's the other thing too, is there's probably people that are multi-boxing and trying to log in with like fucking 6 accounts, I bet. Did you get a... Yeah, I did. I updated the camera. It is updated. My old one was like from 2017 and it was really old. So thank you. Thank you. Hopefully it'll look a lot better with all the clips and stuff. They were looking pretty bad. Like some of the clips were getting really pixelated on where the camera was, so I wanted to get everything cleaned up. Your home looks super cozy. Oh yeah, thank you. It is. It's just a flesh wound. Game menu simulator looks good. Where do I download this? You can download this right in my description. EverQuest Legends. Yeah. Insane in IMAX. Look at this. It's too high definition almost. But now you can see my nice t-shirts. Nice and clear. You like my t-shirts? I've had worse. Yeah. Yeah. It's not that bad. At least we can have some good conversation while we wait. 70mm. Nice. Yeah. I expect this to be 10 minutes. You only wear black shirts? I have a lot of black shirts. It is my favorite color for t-shirt. HD stands for huge disaster. Yeah, dude. You know what? I guarantee you this is happening because of all the people trying to multi-box. That's exactly what jammed up all their estimates. I wonder what their Discord looks like right now. Alright, here we go. Here's an announcement from them. Now available. Dev comments. It must be made in the USA because it doesn't work. It's definitely not made in Japan. That's for damn sure. It wasn't made by From Software.
Is that about FromSoft?
No, I'm in
Talking
the...
about my relic build out
No,
again?
no, it's definitely not made by From Software because I'm still waiting in queue. My brother got in.
Yeah.
Tim's in. Tim's already level 50 probably.
Tim does tend to have better luck than you, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
Did he pick the same server?
Yeah, that's the same. Dude, I clicked on it a bunch of times and I may have messed
That's
up
when
my...
you messaged Tim and you go, you took my spot.
No, he said it. All he said to me was, "I'm in." He didn't even say anything else. He just said,
He's like, bye, Kevin.
I'm in.
I'm having too much fun now.
I'm in.
I'm EverQuesting it up. And I think the funniest thing is that Kevin was telling me how Tim never played EverQuest with him, and Tim's first time going in, he gets in, Kevin has to wait.
I don't want to hear it.
That's actually really
No,
funny.
I don't want to hear it. It's not funny at all.
It's
I'm
actually
not
hilarious.
laughing matter one bit. Nope. I'm putting the other earbud in.
Did you
Funcom co-made the game. What?
Did you eat anything yet?
A little bit, yeah.
Is it good?
Hmm?
I put your habanero sauce on it.
Oh yeah, that's good. It was good. Maybe Tim flashes multi-pass to get in. I want to I want to... No! Get your mind out of the gutter. He's a family.
Flash your stash.
No, my stash is
Flash your
already...
stash.
No! It's already there.
Only stash.
No, I don't want to hear that. Let me in. I guess there's a lot of people. It looks like a lot of other streamers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh my god, it's like all the people streaming this game are at this screen. Say thank you, Kevin. Tim has multipass. He is Corbin. There were like 3 people tried to show up as Corbin. That was funny. What if this is not the right screen to be waiting at? What if I'm supposed to hit OK? Does anybody really know for sure? You know what? I'm going to test something. I'm just going to test something. We'll see about the other way. We'll see about the other way. Okay? When beta launched, it let me in with this screen up. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Thank you. Okay, thank you. All right, so now I'm just waiting in line then. Hey, ask your brother. He's just gonna. What do you mean? He's already in. Or is it too prideful? You're half right. Yes, it is part of pride. I kind of remember trying after clicking OK and it not working for me. Yeah, you just kind of sit there. That's the problem, is like there's no confirmation that you're even waiting in a screen. Yeah, looks like a few people are starting to trickle in, so it's just gotta wait. Just gotta wait. It's gonna be my turn. Just let me in there. I just want to start my human being character. He's gonna have a mustache. Come on. Go. Yes. I love those things, dude. The Tangia is great. Well, you've been here for over 10 minutes. Wait, there needs to be a timer. I'm gonna start a timer right now. Wait, I had to download updates? What the hell is this? Timer. 10 minutes. Go. Alright, wait, timer will only sound... What? I don't want a timer to sound. That's gonna be annoying. What the... Whatever. If a string is a knot, patience will untie it. Patience can do lots of things. Have you ever tried it? That's good. Patience is a virtue, they say, as it were. I see the streamers starting to get in, but not Canon. He's still not in. I'm not in either, so at least I'm not the only one. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna wait. It was 7 after the first time I looked. I can't. No, I can't. I can't back out and start over. I've got to see it through. This is my place in line. The 10-minute, wherever that is in line, that's where I am. If I come back, it's going to say like 20-something minutes or 30 minutes. Trust me. I will see it through. Let me see what the I wonder if they're gonna post in the Discord about it. Let's see. It says the dev made a comment and says that there's some confusion about queues. Please note that the queues are intentional. It does not mean the server is already at maximum capacity. We use the queue mechanism to gradually let people in, since thousands of people are creating characters at once, spinning up tutorial zones, etc. It's a massive resource hit on the servers. We need it to be gradual. As more people get spread out into the game world, we'll let more people in. This is starting to remind me of the Star Wars trying to blow up the Death Star. Almost there. Almost there. Oh! Oh! Oh, yes! Create character! I'm in! Yeah! Human! Look at this! Yeah! Okay, primary, warrior, secondary, Beast Lord! Yeah! Deity. Okay, wait, this is very important, very important. Okay. Wait, what? They could have made the ground. No, they can't. They can't. This is what it is. They believe hate is a creative force? Everything dies? Rallus Zek. Survival of the strong. The warlord. I like this. Yeah, I like the eye patch. Alright, here we go. Wait, do I, yeah, those look fine. Yeah! Here we go. Oh my god, dude, the menu. I'm gonna have to get the menu all set up. Look at the load, it's loading! It's like freaking out. It's like, what do I do? This is what it's all boiled down to, you guys. I can't believe I've actually got the eye patch. The eye patch. I got the eye patch guy. Nerd! Oh! Crap! Oh, it is modernized. Oh my god, the controls are so much better than the... Alright. Inventory. There's my guy. Okay. First, we gotta move this. How do I put my title on? I think I got a title. Insane. Done. Where's my title? Okay, let's go to Doug. Doug! Get over here, Doug. Warrior GM. Right click. Oh! I found Doug. You're close enough to interact with him. You have a letter in your inventory that is addressed to him, and you should give it to him. Press I to open your inventory. On the right side of your window, you should find an item that looks like a piece of parchment. It is named Letter for Doug. To see an item, okay, so let's find the letter for Doug. Letter for Doug. Here you go, Doug. I give you that. Aha! I completed my first quest. Now to continue speaking with Doug, read what the, Doug carefully reads the letter before looking up and responding. A new recruit, eh? Welcome aboard. Guess we'll need to get you up to speed before we send you on your way. Once you got your legs under you, let's talk. Okay. Let's stretch out those legs a bit. Go talk to my old man in the cave to the south. He probably needs something. He usually does. Okay, to the south. Wait, which way's south? Where's the compass? The compass window can be very helpful. Default key binding is Alt-D. Oh! M is the map. Oh, they have maps? Dude, the original EverQuest didn't even have maps. Oh my god, this plays so much. I could jump, too. Wait, I gotta send a picture to my brother. Hold on. Oh my god, I sent a picture to my brother. Alright, wait. Oh, I got my pet lion! Yeah! Wait, okay, here we go. This is the best part. Wait, how do I rename the lion? How do you name the warder? Do you remember? No. Wait. I gotta find out how to rename the warder. How do you name it? Oh my god. How do you talk in this chat? This is main chat? There has got to be a way to rename the warder. Hold on. Pet. Oh, right here. Pet information. It's not gonna be Insane's warder. I've gotta name it Mantooth. What the hell? And how do I get into this chat? New player. Oh my god. Channel. New player. Here we go. Let's see if there's an old command for renaming it. Here we go. Oh. Okay. We'll have to deal with that later. It's not, I can't do anything about it right now, I don't think. Alright. Alright, shit! I gotta go find the guy south, right? And then, what is this? Minor healing, okay. Balance stance, evasive stance, defensive stance, striker stance. I'll stay in striker stance. Okay. or offensive stance. Wait. Outgoing skill abilities. Wait, offensive stance. Increase damage by 100% and chance hit by 25. Oh, maybe offensive stance is what I want. Okay. Oh, these are invocations. I can have an invocation and a stance on. Health regen, excluding out of combat, regen is doubled. Alright. Alright, let's go. Wait, I go south. Oh my god. So, I almost drowned when I first started playing this game. A long time ago, like 15 years ago. Where's the map? Okay. Oh, wait. How do you, Oh, dude. It's all coming back to me. There's a way that you... Oh, and here's my bar with 1, 2, and 3. Okay. That will go above that. No, no, no. There. Okay, let's go south. Where did he say there's in a cave? Oh, what's the, how do you do, is it Z? What does the, the control F isn't working in this game either. Oh, wait, here we go. Difficulty. Pick difficulty. 0. Marketplace. Menu. Enter guild name. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's called uninstall. Grumpy, look at my cool pet I've got. Shit. Oh, Q. What's the quest log? Where is that? What is that? Actions? AAs. Achievements. Oh my god, they have all of this. Look at this. What is this? Options? Oh. Persistent auto attack. Feign death toggle. Oh, I didn't even look at the graphics. Where's the controls? Here we go. I don't understand where the, Go talk to my old man in the cave to the south. He probably needs something. That's where I left off. Is this the cave to the south? There's an old man up here? Where's the old man? There! Old Doug! Oh my god. Hello, old Doug. Okay, I probably shouldn't have done this chat filter. Alright, I got the guild going. I can invite people. Alright. Doug. Oh, you can hail! That's what it was. You have to hail him. Oh, nothing unusual. Just some food, bedding, and some new shiny boots. I imagine Dougina, the merchant down at Meek's Depot, has it all packaged up for me like usual. You just have to pick it up and bring it back to me. Okay. Merchant down at Meek's Depot. There, right there. Meek's Depot. Oh, shit. This is what peak performance looks like in a video game, guys. Look at this. I'm moving at an incredible rate. Incredible rate. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Look at that. What the hell? Dougina. Wow. That's really something. That's not a lion, that's a Lin. That's a small, it'll get bigger as I get levels. A package for old Doug. Let me buy that. Okay. Thank you. I've got that package for old Doug. I'm making things happen, guys. This is what questing in 1999 looks like. I'm questing in 1999 right now. Oh my gosh. Wait, how do I get back up to Doug? Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, what's my brother's? Let me see if I can invite my brother to the guild. I don't know if I like that pet. I'm gonna put that like right there. So no, like, fuck. Why? It doesn't make sense. Like, maybe right there. Old Doug, I got something for you. Look at this. It's called questing. Okay, there are numbers of rewards. Quests include coin, items, experience, and faction standing. Faction affects how NPCs react to you, so it's wise to pay attention to factions. For this quest, you have been awarded a pair of Boots of the Long Road! Yeah! Okay. Open your inventory and look at, yep, okay. You can then check the details by hovering your cursor over them and holding right click. Oh. Good enough for one more adventure. Okay. Okay, equip, okay, left click. Yep, I did that. These boots have an activatable effect. To activate, just right click on them. Oh, hell yeah! Oh, nice. Okay, wait, I can probably put that on my bar. No. No. Can I not make that a hotkey? Okay. Awesome, dude. Now what, Doug? Wait, I just did this quest, didn't I? Oh, I have to go back. Where's regular Doug? Regular Doug's over there. I'm moving it. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay, Doug. There we go. Let's talk. No, I already did that, but you helped my father. You still need more work. Just say the word, or perhaps you're finished. I need more work. Finished with the pops, eh? Good for taking those supplies to him? Oh, I see. He gave you his whole boots. Up they fit. You've had a chance to check them out for holes. Could you do just one more thing for me? Go up the stairs east of here and check on my grandfather. You'll know him when you see him. Go up the stairs east of here and check on my grandfather. You'll know him when you see him. Okay, east of here. Okay. Up the stairs, okay. Oh! Dead Doug? Oh my god! Doug! His grandpa's dead! Hello. Hail, human. I hope you're here to help. This is getting out of control. In case you can't see, I got a bunch of old bones rattling up here. In my youth, I could drive them off easily. Alas, not so much anymore. Say, a young whippersnapper like you could help me out by knocking a couple of these skeletons about. That would be legendary. Bring me the skull from one of the rambunctious skeletons and another skull from one of the fragile ones. Oh! Oh my god, dude, my guy's gonna be so strong compared to these guys. Okay. Look at that little water guy! Wait, what's that? Oh. Oh, there's more. Let's go get him. Okay. I need a hotkey for the attack button. Pet attack. Pet attack I can make. Shit. Bash. Taunt. Yeah, I'll put taunt 5. There we go. Now that's much easier. So when you want to talk to the quest NPCs, you just slash hail. Alright. Wait, what did he say? Where is the quest log? In EverQuest, the original one, there was a quest log. Maybe there's just no quest log in this one. Alright, so I already took care of it. Right? Yeah. And there's no more that spawned. I could go try to talk to the other guy and see if I'm done. Alright, let's go back to regular Doug. Let's go reg Doug. Okay. Primary class is locked once I reach 11. Well, if you're ready, I'll send you off. Otherwise, feel free to hang around a little longer. Oh, yeah! I'm going into Freeport! Here we go. Hail! Okay. Oh, yeah! Okay. Can I have 2 swords? I would love 2 swords. Let's go. Look at my little lion guy. Going downhill so fast.